Yo, you can't leave Novemberine. I'll be all by myself. What up, Capone? What up? It's been a while since I've been live at night. Hold on a second. Oh, God. Wait, is Laura live? Seriously? What happened? Hummingbird, what happened? Oh, shit. What happened? Is she live? Yeah. Oh, Laura's live. Well, I didn't know that. I didn't see that she was live. Oh. I had no idea. What's going on? She home yet? She stopped for the night. Oh. What's going on? She wanted you to wait. Yeah, well, I didn't see that. So until after I pressed the live button, I guess Laura was live. I didn't know that. Whoops. I literally didn't log on to YouTube. I just went straight into StreamYards. Had no idea. Oh, crap. I forgot to bring my thing in. I think she stopped at a hotel. She wanted me to wait 30 minutes. I might be sleeping in 30 minutes now. Oh my God. What's going on? Is there something like happening or is she doing something? I mean, I guess I could end it and wait a half hour. Oh boy. Ooh, did I just close you guys? Oh, welcome, Novemberine. Yeah, welcome back. I hope everybody had a good Christmas. She's at a hotel. Let's just stream her. Fuck it. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Bullshit per usual. She's visiting Brad. Yeah, I knew she was visiting him. I'm like totally lost on all the shit that's going on. I have no fucking idea what's going on. I've been like not paying too close of attention. In fact, today was like the first day I've been even in chats. Hold on. I had no idea she was even live. The one fucking time I picked to go live, she's live, of course. I was just watching, I watched, there was nothing on. Where you going, Mandy? Well, I'm sure if people are interested in what's going on there, they'll just stay there. I have no idea. It's not like I'm going to take 300 people. I want to hear what you have to say about AD. So, all right. First of all, I hope everybody had a nice Christmas. I did, but I'm Christmas the fuck out. I'm over it. Fucking done with Christmas at this point. Oh, I'm so lost. Okay. All right. So anyway, sorry, I was just reading a text. So, all right. Notifications are not coming up. How'd you get here then? Hey, Genuine. I am Christmas the fuck out. Like done with Christmas. Done. What does she want to come up for though? Is she doing like drama bullshit? Because I don't want to talk about drama. I'm done with drama shit. I'm not. It was the only thing I had to look forward to considered COVID. I hear you, Novemberine. Yeah, it's been pretty boring lately. It has. I heard in Laura's you were live. Oh, all right. Jesus Christ. This is so confusing. I got a notification. Laura also got one said, oh, that's weird. That's so weird. I'm done with 2022, Jamie. So yeah, I'm Christmas the fuck out and done with Christmas. My shit in my front yard is like blown over. It looks like somebody beat the fuck out of my what do you call it? my shit, like my snowman and all this shit, but I don't care. I don't even want to fix it. I just want to take it down. I'm done. I'm over Christmas this year. I don't know why. I'm usually not like this. Four Seasons made a harsh video full of judgment. Fuck that bitch. I wouldn't even take anything that asshole says. Who cares? She's drunk half the time, and she's like rambling drunk. So I mean, really, I wouldn't even fucking care. She made What About Me a while ago. Why do you have to keep fixing it? That's all I keep doing. Of course she was, Capone, because she's a fucking alcoholic and she needs serious help. That bitch is in serious need of some fucking AA meetings. Stat. I don't care if anybody comes in here and like, oh my God, makeup mobsters shaming drunk people. No, I'm not. I grew up in the house of an alcoholic. I have every right in the world to speak on alcoholics. Okay. I get it, but you know what? There's a lot of people who are alcoholics who don't jump up on fucking live streams and start talking shit and starting shit with people and then disappearing. She's a fucking drunk. She's just a fucking, she's like that. You know, when you're like 21 and you used to go out with your friends and shit and you go to the bar, she's that lady you used to look at and who was like in her 40s, maybe even 50s, dancing and shit, fucking hanging all over everybody, like all sloppy, fucking hanging on the shoulders of like these young guys and talking in everybody's face. And you're just like, dude, please don't ever let me become that lady. That's who she is. She's that lady. So fuck her. I don't care. She's fucking useless. Thank you, Denise. Oh, thank you, Denise. Yes, his birthday's tomorrow. Hey, Ditterbug. He's gonna be 8. Oh, I can't even believe it. I was like, holy shit. I was looking at him today. I was like, dude, how'd you become 8? Like, you were just fucking born yesterday. That's how I feel. She's really gross. I don't even like, I'm not subscribed to her. I don't fucking watch her. Thank you so much, Denise. That was so sweet of you. I'll make sure I get him something cool with that. Yeah, bugs. Yeah, exactly. She's sloppy as fuck. Like, who cares what that woman has to say? I wouldn't even fucking pay her any mind, really. She's really gross, and anyone who takes the time. Yeah, exactly. Who gives a shit? Like, she's the last person I give. Like, these people don't get it. Some of these people that sit up there on their fucking high horses, passing judgment on other people, really need to look in the fucking mirror and see that, you know, maybe people don't care what I have to say. Like, who gives a shit what I have to say? I don't give a fuck what she has to say. So, all right. Do you guys know what's going on with Armchair Detective? I told my BFF that we will never be those old ladies. Sweet Melissa, dude, I used to sit there and go, oh my God, I would never be that woman. Like, please don't let me. Because, like, when you're in like that, like, going out bar drinking life when you're younger, you feel like that's like the rest of your life's gonna be like that. You know, I'm like, please don't let that be my life. Please. And she's fucking wasty pants all the time. Hey, big heck. All right. So I don't normally, I never followed Armchair Detective guy. Like, periodically, I might have watched a video of his, but I really never followed his channel. But a couple of days ago, he was, yes, I did have a good Christmas, genuine. Thank you. Did you? I hope everybody did. Aw, thank you, Hummingbird. Thank you. He's so spoiled, man. I don't even know what to get him. I didn't even get him a birthday present. Did you get a gift on it? Yes, of course we do, but I didn't get him one yet. I don't know what else. I don't know what else the fuck to get this kid. He has got everything he could possibly need. You quit watching AD. See, I never watched him, but recently, why did I watch him? I don't remember. There was something going on, and I went over there and I checked it out. Somebody had told me about something, and then I said, what do you call it? I actually joined his Patreon, but I'm not under my name. I made a fake name up because I just don't, I don't know. I don't like going in people's Patreons on my name. So, because I don't want to be like judged. Oh, it's Makeup Mobster. I just want to go in there and whatever. I don't talk or anything. So, okay. Thank you, Pugs. Thank you so much. So so supposedly now he's saying that this woman, Blair, I guess, is in contact with Chris Watts and that Chris Watts is now contacting him. Oh my God, you guys got COVID? Jamie, that's horrible. Oh, thank you, Hummingbird. So I go in there, right? And I want to see. So he does this like thing where he's like, well, I want to talk about this, but you have to go in my Patreon. I can't do his voice. I don't know what he sounds like. So I'm like, fuck. So I join his Patreon, right? And I'm like, I want to see what's going on because like he's only doing, he claims that like YouTube strikes him down. I don't think so. I think he just wants to make money. He's always bragging, oh, I don't make money here on YouTube. I don't get paid on YouTube. But dude, that's why you direct everybody to Patreon all the time. So like he does a little bit of talking here and then he does most of his shit on Patreon. Not even most of it. He just does something. So tonight he had this big clue, right? So I there's nothing else going on. I go on, I'm watching him. This is like 2 or 3 hours ago. I'm watching him and supposedly Chris Watts is now reaching out to him and like giving him these clues because he claims that Chris Watts says that he's done with that girl Kim, okay, and that he is sick of being controlled by people and that there was an accomplice. This is his new story now, right? Supposedly. I don't believe it. I feel like he's totally being played. Tonight, his clue was that, all right, Chris Watts supposedly told him to check out this red car. I don't know if you guys know anything about this red car. I didn't know you were live, Laura. I didn't even go on YouTube. I just logged on to StreamYard. You're live 100 times a day. How am I supposed to know you're live? I probably should check, but I don't. I didn't even check. Oh, Capone, it's your birthday too? Sorry, Laura. I had no idea. I really didn't. I wouldn't have gone live if I knew you were live. Why would I do that? So this guy is so stupid. So he goes. Now, Chris Watts is sending him on this like a wild goose chase, supposedly. I don't think it personally. I don't know. I don't believe it. I just don't believe it. So tonight, his clue was that he was supposed to be going. What was it? He referred him to this case called the Riviera case. Does anybody know this case? Riviera. It's actually a pretty interesting case. And if you go on Netflix, I had no idea this existed. I just watched the episode. I think AD, I don't believe anything AD says. Shenan's family is straight up suing him because it was like, really, Bellamy? See, I don't know. I never followed him ever. Like I didn't follow him at all. Oh, look at that. They made a new thing on here. The red car in the gravel, but it's not in the gravel, Dark Waters. In fact, I made a video and I didn't post it yet, but I was going to post it because it's not in the gravel. It's coming out of the driveway. I overlaid the one video over the other video, like when it's daytime, and you could see very clearly that it's coming from behind the bush, which means that it's coming out of her driveway. Chris Watts killed, and I don't even think it was a red car. How do you like that? I think it was a reflection of his lights because when the car first pulls out, it's like bluish silver looking. So I don't even think it was a red car. And the woman said that I should just upload my video and then everybody will see it. Yeah, AD's arrogant. He's like, Chris Watts, he wants AD. He wants me. He wants my help. And I'm like, dude, I think he's totally being played. Okay, because this is where this led tonight. This is why I'm telling you guys. And oops, if I'm I don't know, exposing things from his Patreon. Oh well, I'm a paying member, right? I pay the lowest thing. It's like $2 a month. Because I wouldn't pay anything more than that. So check this out. So he refers them to this Riviera case. Now, if you guys don't know this case, it's actually pretty interesting. Go to Netflix, go to Unsolved Mysteries, okay, because it's on Netflix, and go to the season 1. There's only 2 seasons, and go to the first episode and actually watch it because it's actually a really good, interesting case. This guy who was this like screenplay, Hollywood kind of guy, I guess he was trying to get into Hollywood. I don't think he was successful. Starts working with a friend at this company, and I don't know, something happened. He disappears one day. He gets this phone call. disappears one day, and his wife can't find him. They're all going crazy looking for him and shit. Somehow, his coworkers went up in this building. I think it was the Belvedere, which I guess is a hotel. Was it the Belvedere? I forget. Something like that. And they went up to the top of the hotel on the roof, and they looked down, and they could see this hole in like the next building over. And it looks like somebody threw this guy off the building. He was missing for like 8 days. Nobody knew where he was. And then all of a sudden they find his body in the building. He was like in this conference room of this building, dead, totally like obliterated. His body was like horribly, horribly mangled. And they ruled it a suicide. But his family was fighting and saying, like, there's no way this guy committed suicide. So I don't know if it was like a couple of days or weeks or whatever after. I just watched the episode. You think I would remember these things? They go into the what do you call it? Oh, the wife goes home and she's looking around at his stuff, and she finds these little notes, and it's like this bizarre note saying something about Freemasons. Okay. It's all like referencing different movies, Stanley, what's his name? Kubrick, and all these different movies. And it was weird. It's like kind of hard to explain. You have to watch the episode. So the wife and the family are fighting and saying, like, there's no way he killed himself. Like, this is some kind of setup. He was scared during the last couple of days, like somebody was after him. This is the weird part. His job put a gag order on all the employees like that day, like when they found his body. And so even his best friend who got him the job there won't return phone calls, won't talk to detectives. Like, it's really weird. It's a really fucking weird. Oh, Pizza Kitty, you were on TV when? You saw it, Novemberine? It's a really interesting case, so check it out. If you go to Netflix, season 1, episode 1. Would Laura leave us? Or is she still alive? So he, what do you call it? So, she's crazy. So now, Armchair Detective is now saying, well, it has to do with the Freemasons. Something Chris Watts. He's trying to basically say, without saying, that Chris Watts was like, somehow got like sucked into the Freemasons. Now, in case you guys don't know this happens with almost no, he wasn't found at a dump. He was found in a building, Novemberine, like in a conference room. It was crazy. Oh, she has to smoke outside. That's right. He fell through this building. Like, they don't know how, though. I mean, the amount of damage that was done to his body, and like the fact that he fucking went through a metal roof, they can't figure out what happened exactly. It's kind of crazy. It's a crazy story. Check it out, though. Check it out on Unsolved Mysteries on Netflix. It's if you have Netflix. Didn't he fall through like? No, the hole was pretty much like just big enough for him to go through. He didn't fall, though. They said it was like he was propelled through this building, like because of the amount of damage that was done to his body. I personally think that he might have gotten beaten up. You know what I'm saying? Wait, baby, please, you heard about Chris Watts and the Masons? All right, now, I happen to know somebody that's a Freemason. I'm not going to say who it is, but I don't know too much about Freemasons. I've read about it. It's a society or brotherhood of some sort. I don't know too much about it. Do they murder people? I don't know. I don't think so. Not the person that I know that's in it. I would not think he's murdering people. I don't know why he joined it, this person that I know that's in it. He just got involved somehow. I have no idea what that means, but you saw it, Ditterbug? So anyway, AD is trying to say now, there's some like dark forces and these people that were at the flat. That's what he kept repeating. These people that were at the flat, at Nicole's flat. I don't know who he's talking about. Your dad's a Mason? Like, I don't think Freemasons are necessarily, they always get lumped in with the Illuminati, and I don't necessarily think that that's the case, although, again, I don't know too much about Freemasons, but he's trying to basically say that the Freemasons somehow, I don't know, got involved. Now, this happens with every crime case. I don't know if people are aware of this, but the same thing happened with the Jodi Arias case. I remember when I was watching that, well, it wasn't the Freemasons. They were trying to say that, and what's his name? Travis Alexander was killed by a, what was it? Mormon, some type of sacrifice. I don't remember. Not all Masons are in the Illuminati. Stephanie Harlow did a video on him too. Oh, on what's his name? This Ray Riviera guy. It's a pretty interesting case. You know, I don't like this bubble thing. It's kind of ugly. So I'm like listening to all this, right? So Chris Watts is dropping him these like supposed clues. He's writing all these like cryptic fucking emails to supposedly to this girl Blair. So while he was live before, there's somebody named Cindy Watts comes in the chat, right? And he's like, email me. I'm like starting to think, is this like a fucking setup? Like, is he doing this to try to keep this fucking thing going? Because how much could you talk about a case that's actually like solved? You know what I'm saying? Or whatever. You got this Kim girl. There's like all this weird shit with this case. I've just never seen anything like it, right? So we got this Kim girl who's on her channel, who I know everybody thinks she's a total fucking idiot, whatever. I'm not going to say anything bad about her. Whatever. If that's how she wants to fucking waste her time, let her waste her time like that. It has nothing to do with me. Here's the thing, okay? Dawn Marie, you were in Scott Reich's live yesterday. I went in Scott Reich's live yesterday, and I asked because I was like, it was funny. I was watching something about the Chris Watts case. I got like all sucked back into it these last couple of days. I don't know why. Probably because of all this shit. So I watched something and I'm like, I wonder what Scott Reich would say. Oh, Kim's new video. That's right. She makes this new video that just makes no sense. I don't know. Something about these tags, DNA evidence. I don't know. I didn't even follow it. I guess she was trying to say they never took DNA evidence. I don't know. I really don't know. She needs to just like say it. Is she crazy? Yeah, she probably is genuine. Because here's the thing. You're never going to... Chris Watts is never going to fucking walk free. Right? So even if he does this whatever motion, 35C motion, he's never going to fucking walk out free. Hey, say Robbie, same to you. Happy New Year's. Kim's channel name is Chris Watts Revelations, I think, or Revelations. These people are making him more famous. He still killed Shanann. Okay. I talked about this a couple weeks ago. He still killed Shanann. So he would still, let's just say at minimum, he'd get second-degree murder, right? Let's just say. That's still punishable up to like 48 years in prison. He's 6, 37. He's dying in prison, dude. There's no question. Okay. And he has no defense for second-degree murder. He has no defense. Okay. The only thing that could possibly save him, and like I listened to Scott Reich's video. Okay. If you go to Scott Reich's live from last Tuesday, I think it's called Crime Talk Tuesday, not this past Tuesday, but the Tuesday before, he goes into detail explaining why this 35C won't work for him. And I'm going to take his word over it because A, he's an attorney and he knows the law, but B, he's also an attorney in Colorado, where this 35C thing is exclusive to Colorado. You can't do it here. You can't, it's only, I believe, for Colorado. So he's basically saying that the 35C is made for people who went to trial, got convicted, and then something about their trial was unconstitutional. He didn't have a trial. He waived all those rights. He waived everything. He waived his right to pretty much everything when he pled guilty. So he goes into like, yeah, he knows what's up, Shella. Exactly. He knows exactly what's up. So he was basically saying like he could file one, sure, he can, but that's it. You file one of those things and that's it. That's it. One and you're done. You can't keep filing them. You have to have some type of new evidence, something that would change the mind of a jury, like that's compelling, not, not just, again, if there was some type of accomplice and you have evidence of that, could that change things? Sure. But I don't believe there was an accomplice. I believe this whole accomplice thing is bullshit. I really do. I rewatched his security footage and it's just so disturbing how calm he is, because I'm trying to picture myself like, all right, if I'm trying to like fucking shit, bring Christmas presents in my house, all right, I'm more panicked looking than this guy was. Like, he was not like, he's just so calm walking back and forth to the truck, like, doo doo doo. There's something wrong with him. He pled guilty to all four to keep him the death penalty. Well, Sassmart, the death penalty, and I'm sure his attorneys would have advised him of this, like the death penalty in Colorado is pretty much null and void. And his attorney should have known that. It's pretty well known, I would think, by all attorneys, especially defense attorneys who work in the courts for the courts, that they would know that the death penalty in Colorado really isn't, and to be honest, he probably would have been better off just going to trial for the death penalty, because he would have had way more chances to appeal. He fucked himself by pleading guilty. Completely fucked himself. I don't know who he talked to. I don't know who advised him that would have been a fucking good choice, but it wasn't. And now here you are, 2 years out, and you're trying to backtrack. You can't. You already fucking pled guilty. You fucked yourself. You should have just went to trial. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, dude. This whole thing needs to rest in peace. Like, just let the families rest in peace. I cannot believe this case has taken on like a fucking life of its own and all this crazy shit. But, Armchair Detective being one of the bigger creators that's still covering this case. I mean, there was 1,600 people in his chat. And I'm listening to this and I'm like, dude, once you mentioned, I was like kind of with you. Like, all right, maybe there was something going on here until you got to fucking Freemasons. Here's the thing. If Chris Watts had an accomplice, just fucking say it. Why do we got to give clues like, oh, this person was wearing winter clothes in the summer? And, all these fucking weird clues. That was one of the clues. I don't know what the fuck. It makes no sense. Robbie, you talked to Armchair Detective. Didn't you do a live with him? I feel like he's being played. And like, if he has any credibility, he's going to lose it in this. I don't know what's going on. But because I never followed him. So I don't know. Like, I don't know. I know there's been controversy with him. I know there's been things going on. But dude, I don't know. I don't know. To keep the people coming back. That's what I'm thinking, Shella. Is this like this whole like made up thing that he's doing to keep this going? Because what do you do when you stop talking about Chris Watts? Let the family grieve. It's still going. Can you imagine how they feel? No, I can't. I know how hard I've had, grieving and having to deal with like all this shit with my family and everything in the last 4 years. I can only imagine what their family is going through when this is huge. And, they should have never, I hate to say this, but they should have never done that Netflix documentary, because all it did was bring more attention back to the case. And her family was heavily involved in that. And so they brought more attention back to it. Even in the summertime, I always take a jacket to Colorado. Why it's cold there? I have a feeling that has been murdered, and to have this BS go on and on, it's so sad. It is genuine, and I'm sorry to hear that you had family that's been murdered. I've never, that's one thing in my life I haven't been through, and God forbid, please, knock on wood, I hope to never go through. Kim's theory ignores few parents would just accept their child is dead and not become desperate trying to save them. And like, listen, not only do you have to deal with the fact that he killed Shanann, you also have to deal with the fact that he disposed the bodies. Like, let's just say, and this crazy, thing was true, he still has to deal with that. And he's still probably going to die in jail. So what the fuck is all the trouble for? You're wasting your time. But hey, if you want to waste your time doing this, I can't help you. But she's another person that I look at and I'm like, are you just trying to scam money? Because like, you're making everything. No, you can only see it in my Patreon, and her chats are open to only members. It's just kind of fucking weird. Kim's theory, hold on, not become desperate. They beg medics to try anything, whereas Chris watches with exactly. Yeah, Empress. I mean, I think it's time to just accept it. I've been through it. It sucks. I still have people contacting me to get the story of my aunt. Wow, Hummingbird. It's crazy. You want to know something? I mean, it's really sad. It's really sad that her family has to keep with these people. Are they really suing Armchair Detective? How would you even sue somebody in fucking England? They had to keep it going for what? It was their chance to get I agree. I agree, Claire. I'm saying, well, if they didn't want, because that's the thing though, Claire, with positive attention is also going to come negative attention. And there's been negative attention already attached to this case. You just have to kind of think, like, is it worth it? I mean, I don't personally think they are suing him. I don't know how they're going to sue somebody overseas, but Chris might be playing them both. Why not? I'm sure he's. Well, see, Mary Michelle, that's what I was thinking. I'm like, this guy's sitting in jail. He's probably bored as fuck. I don't know if he's in Gen Pop or what. I don't really know what his situation is right now. Hey, Soldier Photos. Hey, Jules. I don't know exactly what his situation is right now, like where he's at in as far as the jail goes, but like he's sitting in jail right now and he's got to be bored. He's got to be bored. He probably read the Bible 15 times. Like, what the fuck else do you do? So he's playing these games. See, here's the thing. How would Chris Watts know? This is why I think Armchair Detective is being played, okay? How would Chris Watts know about this Riviera case and that it was on Unsolved Mysteries on Netflix? How would he know that from jail? Like, this came out what, a year ago? Hold on, let me look and see when this fucking thing came out on Netflix, because I just watched it. It's just crazy, man. This is so crazy. But right there is when I started thinking, okay, either Armchair Detective is playing us or somebody's playing him. I don't know who it is. Yeah, Kim is just in a fucking, she's in a class, because this person's claiming that Chris doesn't want anything to do with Kim. It's like a lot of fuckery. Think he's locked up 23 hours a day in his cell, not in Gen Pop. It's too dangerous for him. That's what I think too, No Angel. Kim and AD are exactly the same. He's playing us for money, but that's what I'm starting to think. Hold on, let me just find my Netflix app, because I have no idea where the fuck anything is anymore. Where is my Netflix app? Why can't I find any of my apps? There it is. Ever since I got this app library thing, I'm like so lazy. I don't even bother looking for anything. All right, so let me see when this came out. Unsolved Mysteries. So the season 1 was, hold on. So it's called Mystery on the Rooftop, if anybody's interesting. Do you think it's AD who's the player? I hate it, Mika Marcelo. What's that, Novemberine? You know what? It doesn't say. Oh, 2020. 2020. Okay. Unsolved Mysteries. There's no way. There's no way. How would Chris Watts know about this? Right, the first episode in 2020, the guy's in jail. He's not watching Netflix. There's so many subs that have seen what he is left. Well, my thing is like, see, I don't like creators who play those little, oh, well, you could see it, but only in Patreon. I mean, I understand you have to have something for, you have to give something to your Patreons, right? If you're a creator. So you can't put everything out on your channel. But like, to do it in that way where you're like, oh, well, I want to tell you guys, but it's only for Patreons, and saying that like YouTube's doing this and that. Like, YouTube ain't doing shit to you, dude. Like, what the fuck was that? That was a weird noise. I don't know if like the people in his, chats are just dumb and they don't go outside of his chats. I don't know. I don't know what it is, but like, we all know you could get away with a lot of shit on YouTube, and YouTube's not going to take your shit down. So he's not like that. He's in a special pod for child murderers. Oh, that must be fun. So I'm like, all right, so how would he know about this Reyes case? I think that's bullshit. And AD wants to believe so badly that this is true and that like Chris Watts has chosen him. And I'm like, I don't know, dude. I got to back away from this one. This is like, I want to back away, but it's kind of like a train wreck that you can't stop watching kind of thing. And now I never followed this guy. He just wasn't like my cup of tea. I believe he's being played. Like, Dawn Marie, I've seen you in, several true crime channels, and you're on the same page as me. Like, that's the type of people I like to watch, people with credibility. Duty Ron, Scott Reich, they have credibility. Fucking, I don't know how much he has. I'm so mad. No chicken salad sandwiches or wraps. Oh, that sucks. Hate when that happens. That's like when I go to Panera and I'm like, oh, I want the broccoli cheddar soup, and they're out of it, or they're like out of fucking bread. Sounds like a used car. Yeah, it just doesn't. Listen, it's, I don't know. It's too weird. It's too fucking weird. Too weird. AD is no better than Kim or Jay. Listen, I got nothing against Jay, whatever. I don't talk about her. I don't watch hers either. I mean, I went to one of her lives a couple weeks ago, but that's about it. I really don't watch her. Armchair Detective is a dollar store true crime YouTube content. So many prisoners suddenly find God. Yeah, Brittany, that does happen a lot. Hey, I'm in chat. 80s money hungry douchebag, in my opinion. See, like, I don't know this guy. I never followed him before, but I mean, I could kind of see what's going on there just from the few times I have watched. But I'm like, I kind of want to watch this all like now, because it's like, how is this all gonna crumble? It's like, I don't know. Is he jealous that this girl Kim is getting attention, for the case? Because I mean, I've noticed that a lot of people with true crime just in general try to like put each other down. Not all of them, not the reputable people, but they'll try to, I don't know, bash each other. And listen, I don't know what to say. I don't know if it's a pod for guys with similar crimes. You've seen the docket. I would believe that. I don't have a screen name. It probably is, because you would think, right, that he has to be in some type of protective, situation. I don't want to say protective custody, because I don't think he's in that, but he's in some type of place where it's probably safer for him. I just fucking lit an incense in my garage because it smells like cigarettes, and now it's choking me. I gotta move this. I'm gonna fucking die of incense inhalation. I'll just put it down here. Oh my god, that shit's strong. Whew. Incense. My husband has incense in here. I don't know. I never fucking use incense. AD looks like a creepy neighbor my parents told me to stay away from. He's in with child killers and rapists. Ooh, sounds like fun. Good. That's where he deserves to be. I don't have a screen name. No, really, it's not. Dodge is a high security prison for at-risk. Jason, Kim is taking away his cells, all three. Listen, I'm not putting Jay down. I don't want to talk shit about her in here, because I've been down that road with her. We're cool. I'm not gonna fucking judge her. The girl Kim, I don't know, I did, however, I was listening to the first phone call with Chris Watts that was recorded with him and his parents, right? Once he was in jail. So what was that? The hell is the name of that county? I want to say Wade, but that's not it. Oh my God, I'm having like total brain fart today. Every time I go live, this happens. I like forget what I was gonna say. Yeah, me too, Dawn Marie. I'm with you, girl. Straight to credible sources. I don't want to fuck around with people like that. So I'm listening to the phone call, and the mom does mention her. I think it's her. She says, "Oh, this woman Kim." She actually says her last name, says where she lives. I don't know why. So her information's out there, and she's like, "Oh, they're so supportive and blah 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 blah." It's a specific pod, so there's less retaliation. I have read his file. The warden said it himself. Look it up. Stop being a right fighter. Go look. All right. Doesn't matter. Weld County. That's it. What did I say? Weed. So I mean, listen, if you want to theorize on the case, I guess fine. If she wants to waste her time, going to this extent, I guess she's making money. So I guess at the end of the day, I mean, is it really in her case a waste of time? No, because she's making money. It's just kind of fucked up to bring people along on this fucking crazy ride with you. And, I'm surprised that Jay's giving it credibility. I will say that, because she kind of started off, with Kay and then went her own way. And it seemed like she was completely supporting the, Shanann people. And then now it's like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know where she rides. I don't know what her opinion is on the case so much, but, it's just crazy. Just crazy. She's in her own little world making some bucks. And I guess that's what it's all about at the end of the day. Maybe she got in touch with does this girl really care about his freedom? I mean, because he's not going to have that. So you have to wonder, what are you fighting for? Just to get a trial for what? To drag his whole family and her family through this trial for what? For what at the end of the day? For what reason? It's not gonna, blood money, Wendy. That's a good way of saying it. Come on, she sees dollars. That is her only opinion. Well, listen, doesn't everybody who's on a channel, right, who's doing, I mean, who has a monetized channel? That's why somebody like Scott Reich, I can't say, he's a lawyer. I'm sure he has plenty of money. So he's doing it because I think he truly just loves this. This is his life. This is what he does for a living, So that's why I've listened to him over any of them. Same thing with Duty Ron. Duty Ron loved being a police officer. He's credible. But I mean, of course, people that are doing this. I mean, whoever's monetized and has Patreons, I guess they're all doing it for money. No. I mean, why do you have a Patreon? Do you have it because, you know what I'm saying? Anybody that has it, you're not doing it because, you're doing it because you want to make money, I would assume. What about AD's Chrissy being guarded by 5 agents, cops after she... Wait, what? What about AD's Chrissy being guarded by 5 agents, cops 24/7 after she was apparently attacked? Not even my... What do you mean, Empress? Chris? Are you talking about Chris? I'm confused. Seems like Jay is friendly with KK now. Has KK on her stream a lot, or pins KK's comment. By KK, you're talking about Kim, right? The girl Kim. Okay, so then if that's her, then that is the person that the mom was talking about. So I mean, she was in touch with the family because it was confirmed in that phone call. If you listen to that jailhouse phone call from Weld County, the mom mentions the girl Kim on the phone. But you don't lie to your people. You also don't say, well, if you want to ask a question, you have to pay. Who said that? Listen, I'm not I don't want to get involved with all that shit. I'm just saying, it's, you know, it is what it is. You know, people cover the case fine. I just like feel like how long, I don't know if I'd have the tenacity for fucking covering the same thing for that amount of time or length of time. I try to crank up an OnlyFans account, but I can't get my VHS. Oh shit. They do it to get credible facts out of money. The money, some creators I know put money right back into computers, devices, staff, etc. Exactly, Dawn Marie. Exactly. Like John's a great example of that. John puts money back into his channel. He invests money in his equipment. I get to see all of that. You know, he shows me some of his camera stuff because we're both into cameras. I can only imagine what Shanann's mom thinks of these channels. I can only imagine what any of these people think. They do it. It's just like, I hate when people fucking censor you from their channels from having the discussion. Like the girl Kim, okay? I've always been, you know, for open discussions, as crazy as things are. I know there's people that are very like, especially with this case, it's like, no, they don't want to hear it. They don't want to hear anything else that anybody has to say. This is what happened. This is how it went. And that's it. And I don't want to hear anybody else's opinion about it. And that's fine. Like, you know, I've always been open to hearing all different points of view. That's just the way I am, just in general. And I'll listen. Doesn't mean I agree with it, but I'll listen. But like, leave it open for people to have a discussion. She turns the comments off on every one of her videos. That makes me just not even want to go to her channel. Because, like, you can't even ask a question. You can't even fucking... I fucking hate when people turn comments off. I fucking hate it. Like, why even be on YouTube? Why even fucking... Why? Why even be here? Just fucking... Why? To me, that's so... I don't know. It's... I can't... I'm sure there's like under certain circumstances, I could see turning the comments off under a video, but to do it under every fucking video, I just think that's fucking stupid. Stupid as fuck. Members only chat is where I work like hair girl shift and tell the viewer you have to pay me more to see that part of my backside. My backside. Oh my god, that's so funny. Where's Diane Dickman? You can't come in here alone, Wendy Walkman. You gotta have Diane with you. So, I don't know. Doesn't care. That's what I'm saying. Like, why exactly and threaten to do a members only? Why their answer? I can gross. I know. Yeah, that's fucked up. That is. Who threatens to do members only? That's so stupid. Like when kids are on a video, yes, turn the comments off. Right, exactly. That makes sense, you know? And you can't, like, if you make videos for kids, there's no comments section because you can't control it. So, and that's YouTube. YouTube automatically does it. If you say, yes, this video is made for kids, you automatically lose your comment section. So, but it's like, I don't know. I think that's fucked up. Like, oh, Jay did last night. Okay, I didn't see that. I don't watch her. I don't. From what I gather, Chrissy is engaged to Watts' ex-cell neighbor and who sell lotion oil. What? Empress, I'm lost. She was 80's favorite CW informant prior to the current Blair. And yeah, who is this Blair lady? Who is this Blair person? I mean, is she even credible? There's nothing wrong with hearing all points of view and evidence. That's why we follow you. Well, Jamie, yeah, that's how I feel. I like to hear things, even if I don't agree with them. I like to hear different, you know, points of view. I watch her videos. Some of them I'm just like, okay, you know, some of them don't make sense. I just feel like this, okay? If Chris Watts really had an accomplice, right? Why not just fucking say who it is? You had a chance. You had many chances to tell the police, hey, this person helped me or this person was involved. So if there really was an accomplice, you don't think he would have told his mom, his dad, his sister, somebody by now? Somebody knew about it. And why do we have to play this like fucking she's a pen pal? Okay. I figured that, but like, I don't know. I don't know if I believe her. Somebody went up on his panel the other day and was saying that they were a graphic artist. They went up and they were saying that her emails look fake or something. I don't know. See, now I'm new to all this shit. I just walked in, to his chats a couple weeks ago. So not even the lube and underwear story. I don't know that story. I think he will come out with more lies, just saying. So it's either Chris Watts is playing a game with him. Okay. He's playing a game with his audience, or that girl Blair is playing a game. And whoever Blair is, it's a person. Now he's like, I don't think she's lying. Dude, seriously, it's the internet. Why wouldn't somebody lie? We've seen so many different weird scams come through just this little community here. You don't think people try to do it on a grander scale? I mean, just go on Netflix. There's plenty of documentaries. There was a woman who scammed after 9/11 and went around telling this fucking story, acting like she was, she wasn't even fucking in the towers or anywhere in New York on 9/11. She lied. So of course, people lie to do, and they lie for different reasons, for money, attention, whatever, just to fuck with people because they're psychopaths. Like, he's acting like this can't be a lie. No, it very well can be a lie. Very well can be. I mean, you got to question somebody, I hate to say this, that wants to be pen pals with a fucking convicted murderer anyway. Even this Sherilyn Cadle woman, I mean, she's fucking milking the shit out of this too. Now you got another book out. Why didn't you just put that shit in the first book? So you basically played us all when we spent. Her book was expensive too. That shit was like $15 or some shit like that, or no, more than that. It was like $20 for a fucking book that I don't even think it wasn't that long. It was a small book. This crap is crazy all around the last week. A lot of people's crazy seems to be showing before 2020 ends. Melanie, that's for sure. Yeah, her book is a pile of crap. I won't even buy the second one. I might buy the e-version. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, people lie about having cancer. I mean, it's not too out of the realm to think that somebody would be lying. Look at that guy, Trent Bolt. Why the fuck would you thrust yourself into the middle of this? Like, to this day, if Robbie's still here, maybe he can answer. But to this day, nobody knows exactly why this guy just decided to make this fucking story up. And that other girl, that Amanda girl, remember she lied too? She just made this story up that she met Chris Watts on some, whatever it was, a dating app or some bullshit. Come on. Right. Celebrity and money. There's so many different reasons as to why. I read it on ebook. Claire, you read the second one? And like, listen, I'm not putting AD down. I'm not going to start a war with him. I just feel like he's being played, or somebody else is playing. He's playing us. I don't know. This whole thing, once you got into the fucking, see, yeah, Laura, I might get the Kindle edition, $3. I didn't even finish the first one because I wanted to burn it at the end with all the fucking God, Jesus shit. Dude, stop. Just stop. Some people are just money hungry nuts. Well, that's the thing, Kim. Like, so many people here are trying to capitalize off this tragedy, and an armchair detective keeps making it a point to say that Chris Watts said people are trying to capitalize, but not AD. He keeps repeating that. And I'm like, why do you keep saying that? Like, why do you have to keep repeating that part? So weird. Truthy Magoo? Who is that? I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know. I think it's a little fucking crazy to be. Oops, shit. What just happened? It's ridiculous. That's 5 guards. I was peeing myself. The lies people tell. See, like, that's what I'm saying. I don't know. I don't follow this shit, but too closely. I don't think so, but who knows? And hello, welcome. I don't like the way this looks. Do you guys like this little circle thing? I think it looks ugly. Where's the thing? Brand. I don't like it. They're like, ooh, we came out with a new thing. Yeah, well, it's ugly. I don't like it. I'm gonna go back to default, minimal. Oh, is this another new one? That's ugly too. I like the original one. Because I guarantee you, if you're on a cell phone, you probably can't see that, right? It looks so small. I'll go back to this. Most people are probably watching on their cell phones. The absolute douche. That's why I didn't want to put his name in the title because I didn't want to. I don't want this to turn into like a whole big thing. I gotta put this incense out. I'm gonna throw up. You know, I don't want this to turn into like a whole fucking war with the guy. I just once it got to fucking Freemasons and all this shit, I don't know. You got me there. And I was like, oh my God, I just watched this. I just fucking watched this to find out Freemasons, which like every case they try to say the Freemason bullshit. Hey, Christy. No here, no chat. Yeah, I've been kind of spending time with my family. So wait, you guys got the ebook? Was it worse than the first one? Is it even worth the $3? Oh my God, that it is. I always watch on my phone. If I'm in a chat, 9 out of 10 times I'm on my phone. So, hey, Rachella. Hummingbird's the sweetest to everybody. I'll sleep just as good not knowing something that may or may not be true. Yeah. I'm just like, dude, enough with the Freemason bullshit. That's where, that's a little too much for me. A little too much. I was like, all right. Okay. Okay. They're saying that her dad was a Freemason. Fucking Nicole. Whatever. Laura, I don't know, girl. Laura, I don't know. I have no idea. I think the demon that possessed NK has gotten to KK and AD. That's possible, Rachel. He's saying, so he's like, that's the dark forces and da 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 da. And I'm like, I don't think so, dude. I don't think so. I mean, listen, if I really don't want to believe that this guy is like putting this all on for people. Could he be? Sure. I don't know what Armchair Detective does as a living. I don't know if he depends on, Patreon and all that for his income. I don't know the guy's story. I know nothing about this guy. But either that or he's a really good actor. My brother was a Freemason. He passed last January to suicide. I get ragged on all the time for his beliefs, but I know nothing about Freemasons. Let's look up Freemasons. And I'm sorry to hear about that, Rachella. That's terrible. Suicide is horrible, horrible thing. Let's see. Let's see what the Freemasons are. And he's like all scared. He's like, I don't know. He's acting like he's all scared to like, I don't know. He's scared to fucking say things, certain things. He may be PT born and reincarnated. All right, let's look. For those of us who don't really know what the Freemasons are, I know somebody who's a Freemason too, which I just found this out. It's somebody I've known my whole entire life, and I had no idea they were in this Freemason. I just found this out, and I was shocked. Not, all right. So every year, Wikipedia puts this big bullshit up. We're just going to scroll right past that. So, what does it say? Freemasonry or Masonry consists of fraternal organizations that trace their origins to the local fraternities or of stonemasons that from the end of the 14th century regulated the qualifications of stonemasons and their interactions. What am I reading? Their interaction with authorities and clients. Freemasonry has been a subject of numerous conspiracy theories throughout the years. Modern Freemasonry broadly consists of two recognition groups. Okay. So there's regular Freemasonry, insists that a volume of scripture be open in a working lodge, that every member profess belief in a supreme being, that no woman be admitted. Yo, fuck you, Freemasons. And the discussion of religion and politics be banned. That's interesting. That I don't know how my person I know is in it. Continental Freemasonry is now the general term for the jurisdictions which have removed some or all of these restrictions. Okay. The basic this fucking explains nothing. The basic local organizational unit of Freemasonry is the lodge. These private lodges are usually supervised at the regional level, usually, what the fuck's that mean? Coterminous with either a state, province, or national border by a Grand Lodge or Grand Orient. There is no international, worldwide Grand Lodge that supervises all Freemasonry. Each Grand Lodge is independent, and they do not necessarily recognize each other as being legitimate. Oh my God, this is fucking weird. See, why do men have to be part of all these fucking things? Like, really? I don't get it. I don't. Like, I've never felt like, ooh, I gotta join a fucking weird thing. I don't know. Nick! Men are always looking to belong to something. Yeah, we need layman's terms is right. I don't know. So, all right. Then it says joining a lodge. So we can't even join. None of us. All right. The Masonic Lodge is the basic organizational unit of Freemasonry. The lodge meets regularly and conducts the usual formal business of any small organization, approve minutes, elect new members. But for what? Appoint officers and take their reports, consider correspondence, bills, and annual accounts. Okay. Yada, yada, yada. In addition to such business, the meeting may perform a ceremony to confer a Masonic degree. Oh my God. There's too many fucking footnotes here. Or receive a lecture, which is usually on some aspect of Masonic history or ritual. At the conclusion of the meeting, the lodge may hold a formal dinner or festive board, sometimes involving toasting and song. Okay. Man, this is a lot. I still don't really understand what the hell's going on. It sounds like they just, I don't know, talk about Masons and being free. Your dad's a Mason. Neek. I wasn't going to say it, but yeah, that's the person I know who's a Mason. And we're trying to figure out exactly what a Mason is. Not because of that reason, because it's in this whole murder story. It's this whole big long story. You'd have to rewind. I don't understand exactly what this is, though. What do they do? Private lodges form the backbone of Freemasonry with the sole right to elect their own candidates for initiation. Joining a lodge, like, I just want like a simple statement of like, what do they do? Is it just like a big Boy Scouts club? That makes sense. So I don't know why they always seem to get, they support, hold on, let me go back up there. They support the Scottish Rite Hospital and Shriners Hospital. Kids get treatments for problems and only pay how much they could afford. Oh, interesting. Well, that was one of the things that he said, was they do charity work, I guess. LOL, there is a secret oath they take. It's like the mafia, but without all the killing and fucking organized crime, I guess. Exclusive jurisdiction. Grand Lodge. I don't really understand this. Only men can. Oh, wait, here. The Grand Lodge. What's this? Regularity is a concept. Blah, blah, blah. Requirements. The basic membership requirements, tenets, and rituals of the craft. Each Grand Lodge sets its own definition of what these landmarks are. Is it like Fight Club? Maybe they all get together in a basement of a building and they beat the shit out of each other. And then they come up and they're just like, yeah, we were at a Freemasons meeting. Every Grand Lodge. Yeah, I'm going to start my own fucking free ladies license fucking club. Okay. Because why can't girls be in it? I'm a little offended. Keith, hey Keith, how you doing? Happy New Year. Initiates should take their own vows on the scripture. Only men can be. Is it like a religion? No, right? And relationship. Only men can be admitted. No relationship exists with mixed lodges. The Grand Lodge has complete control over the first 3 degrees. All lodges shall display. Like, men just have all these things. It's like they have the fucking motorcycle clubs and like there's like the fucking mafia and all this shit. Why don't we have these things? We used to have picnics and go to Army Navy games. All right. I never knew what it was. There's a Masonic lodge near me, but I see them outside sometimes. Just like a bunch of dudes standing there. I don't know what the fuck for. I guess it's just like a social club in a sense. Like a place for men to go and socialize and like talk. I don't know. They all have a pretty ring they wear and have a special handshake. So sad. Who lost somebody? Yeah, listen, I'm not judging whatever people do. I'm just saying, like, I don't know how the fuck this ties into Fred Flintstone and Barney Rebel used to go to the lodge. That's right, they did. My uncle belonged to one of those like elk lodges or moose lodges. Women have sororities, yeah, in college. The Lasons, they put on bean suppers. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, I don't know. I don't know how the fuck this ties into the fucking Chris Watts murders, but okay. I don't understand how it would even tie into it. But you know, you guys are welcome to read all of this. I'm not interested in reading this whole thing to you guys. I don't want to bore you to death, but apparently, you know, I know there's part of like tons of conspiracies. I get it. See, now once you're in this, are you in it for life? Like, what if you just like decide, this isn't for me, I'm not gonna go to the meetings? Are they gonna like they're not gonna like hurt you? Ralph Crampton used to wear, yeah, that's right, Laura. See, like those lodges though are really just places for men to go and drink. That's really what they do. They need a Freemason book for dummies. Yeah, they do, Bella. Oh man. Well, we're women, so we're not supposed to really know exactly what goes on there anywhere. Thank you, Cassandra Webb. You watched it. How is his glasses and phone in perfect condition? You have to pay dues. So it's like a union now. I never knew your dad was in this. You just told me this recently. The Moose Lodge. My uncle Mike, he used to go to I think it was an elk lodge. I think it was called the Elk Lodge. Masonry is like a big rock quarry, no. Yeah, well, masonry is bricklayers, basically. Masonry is people like a lot of Italians when they came here to New York, they became masons and they would do, you know, masonry. Yes, Cassandra Webb. I just watched it because I went on this fucking down this rabbit hole from Armchair Detective that he's getting these clues from the Chris Watts, you know, I'm starting the hide in your bathroom and smoke cigarettes club. I'll join that one. Only I can't smoke in my bathroom, but I'd be more than happy to hide in my bathroom. So he like, I don't know, sent us down this rabbit hole and I end up watching that episode. And yes, how the hell was his phone and his glasses? That he was definitely murdered. Because here's my question, okay, Cassandra, how did the workers, his coworkers, right, or whoever it was, how did they know to go up on the roof? Who would have ever thought to look on a roof for the guy and see like, oh my God, he jumped through. How did they know to go there? So I would be questioning the guys who went up to the roof in the first place. That's who I'd be questioning. because there's no video of him going up to the roof. There's no video of him being in that hotel. There's nothing. So how the fuck did he just appear up on the hotel? And they said he would have had to jump from like the highest point of that building to go through and have the amount of damage to his body. I think somebody beat the shit out of him first and then threw him off the fucking roof. That's what I think. It's going to be a Zoom club. Yeah, we have to social distance. I think it's because we have a lot of Freemasons. I think it's because a lot of Freemasons are in powerful positions. Soldier, you know what case that it is too? However, it is well off, so people always link them to conspiracies. Yeah, exactly. There's tons of fucking... And they always link them with the Illuminati for some reason. That is where I don't know how. Oh, Carol, it's not a movie. It's if you go on Netflix, go to episode 1 of Unsolved Mysteries, season 1, episode 1. It's called, hold on a second. I want to read more about this case because it's interesting. Hold on a second. I had it and my Netflix closed out. I used to be a sucker for multi-level marketing. I could have bumped into that skank Jody Harris. Black Eagle, did you do what was that? Prepaid Legal? The revamped Unsolved Mysteries is actually really good. Yeah, Soldier, I'll be watching more of those episodes. That was the first one. So hold on a second. What was Unsolved Mysteries on? What did it used to be on? Mystery on the Rooftop, it's called. That's the episode. It's episode 1. After rushing from his home, Ray Riviera disappears. Days later, his car is found, and a strange sight at a historic hotel triggers a baffling mystery. That's the little blurb they have. But it is really interesting because, I mean, I just don't like the way they left it off. It was just like they just ended the episode. I was like, and that's why I can't stand these unsolved things. It drives me nuts. Because I'm like, what happened? Like, where did it end? There's no end. So this guy is, I don't know. They said that the medical examiner left it open, but I don't know if the police department ruled it a suicide, because the wife, whenever she called to check up on the case, they would say he committed suicide, and that was it. So, yeah, Soldier Photos, me too. That episode left me with more questions than answers. I'm lost. I was like, wait a second. I want to know more about this note. Let's see if I can find the note online. Hold on. Because that was the interesting part. And that's what I guess they were trying to reference with the whole Chris Watts thing. They were trying to reference this whole note. This little light thing for my son's remote control car. He's blinking and it's like, I keep catching it and thinking something's moving. Oops, how did my phone just start playing by itself? That was weird. Hold on, let me see if we can find this. Ray Riviera, his name was. Look, see if you type it in, Ray Riviera Freemason comes up. That's fucking weird. 7 Reddit theories about Ray Riviera's note from the Unsolved Mysteries. Let me see. It's connected to the Freemasons. See, that's what it says. Oh, it was taped to the back of a fridge? What the fuck? What the fuck is that? Or a computer? What is that? I've been interested in the Masonic order before his disappearance, reading several books on the topic. Oh, this is interesting. Hold on a second. I'm going to do like a little homework assignment. I'm going to be like, everybody watch the Netflix episode and we'll meet back here on Friday. Well, not Friday, maybe Monday. Hold on a second. Is this it? Yeah. So check this out. I guess this is the note from the Netflix. Okay. That's how they found this note. Taped to the computer, I guess. I missed that part, I remember, because my son was talking to me. So it says he was reading several books on the topic and even meeting with a member. Some of his verbiage in the note appears to be a reference to Freemasonry. Most notably, his opening phrase, "Whom virtue unites, death will not separate." He also listed a number of shows, movies, and books, as well as a long list of family members and celebrities he wanted to make 5 years younger. What? As Redditor Golden blah blah, whatever, postulated that Riviera may have written the note because Freemasons are not supposed to share their organization's secrets. His audience is the Freemasons, and the quotes, movies, and names are all nods to the secret traditions of the Masons. The user theorized. They even had an explanation for the blank check found with the letter, guessing that it was meant for Riviera's initiation fee. What? It's a speech. Had a similar theory, guessing that Riviera was writing a speech, though not necessarily meant for one of the Freemasons. The writing is stylized in a way that makes more sense and seems more lucid when spoken. They wrote in part, the opening is very dramatic, much like how you would give a speech. The ending is also dramatic and seems to invite applause from an audience. Oh no. Riviera was acting out the movie The Game. I never saw this movie. That was another thing that Armchair Detective was talking about. Among the movies Riviera mentions in his note is David Fincher's The Game, which follows a banker named Nicholas Van Orton, who eventually jumps off the roof of a building after getting embroiled in an elaborate scheme. Redditor Zuma Light Blue theorized that Riviera was acting out the movie, but Unsolved Mysteries co-creator Terry Dunn, blah, 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 shut that idea down. During an interview at Entertainment Weekly, Mura explained she talked with the Riviera's wife, Allison, who has spent ample time analyzing the note about the theory, and she couldn't find a deeper connection. Ray liked a lot of different types of movies. He was just a guy who was interested in everything. Mura said if he had only ever left just that writing, or if it was the only thing he had ever written randomly, then people would be a little bit more suspect. The guy was a writer, so like I don't know. This note, the whole thing is weird. I'd have to read more about this whole thing. Yeah, Cassandra, that's what. It's refreshing to see someone in a great marriage. Who, me? Thanks. Who's in a bad marriage, though? Considering the meandering nature of Riviera's note, several viewers have theorized that he lived with mental illness. No. All right, this is all like crazy theories. But anyway. Oh, there's the note. God, can you read that? Look how small it was. Fucking 7 inches. Like that. I can't even see that. Can you make this bigger? No, that's from the Netflix thing. I don't know, man. It's the start of a screenplay. It's just a note. It's weird, though, that he references a movie where the guy jumps off the roof and then he's found where it looks like he jumped off a roof. I don't know. This is too crazy for me. Interesting content. Made it clear before where I choose. Here you go. Interesting content at Mega Monster. Made it clear to your former friend that is where I choose to go in terms of interest. Who's that, Elle? Former friend. Oh, the one that starts with a T. It's sad about the Masons and so many other things. This should be about the man Chris Watson killed his wife and had an affair. No, she's. You know what's one weird thing though? I will say, okay, and I've never thought too deeply into this about Nicole Kessinger, right? Because I listened to her interviews again the other day, and like, I mean, you could take it so many different ways, right? You could be like, yeah, she's a little kind of seems a little controlling in a sense. You know, she's like insisting that the cops help her and they, you know, whatever. And she deleted all the messages and that's kind of weird. But I know people like that bug out and just do stupid shit like that, you know? Maybe she wasn't thinking, I don't know. You know, that to some people, that says guilt, that she played a role. I do find it weird that this girl, like, literally went completely into fucking hiding. Has not been seen, heard from, nothing. Like, never did an interview, never, I mean, that is kind of weird. If you wanted to clear your name in a nationwide case, you're known as the fucking homewrecker of like America right now. Why wouldn't you do at least one interview. You know what I'm saying? Like, she just fucking went into hiding, just complete hiding. And I do find that a little strange. But she's a strange girl. Clearly. I mean, NK has Jodi Arias vibes, but I don't think she was there that night. Melanie, I don't either. Because, listen. Oh, does anybody know the answer to this? Because I was wondering this. If there was this other person there, why didn't their ring camera? Because I know my ring camera will catch you if you're on the fucking next street over. Like, I mean, you could adjust the field of sensitivity. So in other words, like, I could bring it in where it only detects maybe like in a 10-foot radius out from my porch, you know? So maybe that's what they did. I don't know. But why didn't their Ring doorbell or whatever it was, whatever company it was, why didn't their camera on their house, right, catch anything? When he walked in front of the house to go to his truck, right, he cut across the driveway and walked to his truck, which was parked directly, like, pretty much in front of the front door. Was that ever caught on the camera? Weird. Mm-hmm. And the person who called, nobody knows who it was, Cassandra, which is so weird. They couldn't trace the call back to, they traced it back to his job, but then they couldn't trace it to an extension. So obviously somebody from his job is, I bet you it was his friend. I'm going to say it was his friend. Maybe they got in some shit. He worked for, what'd they do there? Something with the stock market. And said, I may be a homewrecker, but I am not a murderer. I don't know. I never thought she was involved either. I never did. Oh, there is ring footage. They'd never released it. Okay. I was going to say, because that's so weird, but why not? Why not release it? See, I find that so weird that the DA let all this stuff out, but then why hold certain things back? Why hold the ring back? The ring footage back? You fucking release everything else. Just release it. It's weird. There is ring footage that they never released. That is crazy. It wasn't Ring, though. It was Vivint. That's it. He was newly married. Good job, and near his best friend. Yeah, he moved to be near the best friend, but the best friend wouldn't speak to police, which is very strange. Bella Grace, thanks. Some of you said hello. Hi, Bella. I'm not even sure she did that. I think she was just a slimy, you know what, sleeping with married men. I mean, I've always looked at it like, I'm sure she played a role in it as far as like influencing his decisions, you know, that night, whatever the fuck happened. We still don't know. But the only thing that would ever make me think that there was an accomplice is the lack of fucking defensive wounds. Because I'm like, that's the only thing in my brain that could like really explain that. But still, I don't think there was an accomplice. I just don't. Why would he, knowing that, because a lot of people think, oh, she was over the house. Why would he even chance that, having her over there, knowing that Shanann was coming home that night? They both said they didn't hang out at his house. So why that night would he have her come over the house? That doesn't make any sense. No, genuine. We'll never know. He'll never be honest. I still don't believe any of his fucking stories. I don't know. I don't believe it. I don't believe his confessions fully. They might be partially true. There might be bits and pieces. But Carol, I still think though, even if he took her off guard, there would be something. Like, think about it, all right? If some guy came up from behind you, grabbed you by your neck, and started choking you, his arms in front of you, wouldn't you be scratching at his fucking arms? Like, I don't know. It just doesn't make any sense. Amway. What's Amway? That sounds familiar. I was the same way, as long as you keep your channel positive and stay away from drama, it will be fine. I just lost your... I'm almost at... Go, go! Go, Kim. Kim, I didn't even know you have a channel. Somebody drop Kim's link. That's awesome. Yeah, Kim, stay away from the drama. Take it from me. Stay the fuck away. I don't care. I'd rather have a smaller chat. Dude, it's too much. It's too much. I'm like listening. What was I listening to? Well, today I was listening to Marianne was live earlier, and I was listening to her live, Tracy and her usual nonsense, you know? And I'm just like, do these fucking people ever get sick of fighting? Like, don't you get fucking tired of it? I am. I'm fucking tired. I think my mom did too, but it wasn't for long. What is Amway? Isn't that like was that like vitamins or something? I remember that. Multi-level marketing. But what'd they sell though? I got all my subs and built my channel without eating Laura. There you go, Kim. Could somebody grab her link? I can't get it from here. That Tracy needs a fucking vibrator. Yeah, Black Eagle, you said it, girl. She needs something. She's one angry person. I think, yeah, that's why I'm saying put Kim's, if she doesn't mind sharing it. Not to change the subject, when are you doing another DIY? Do you plan on doing more DIYs in 2021? Yes, I definitely will, GB. I don't have one like planned right at the moment. I had some for Christmas, and then like, I don't know, I just got too busy in the last couple of weeks of Christmas. I really put off my Christmas shopping this year to like the fucking end. So like the last week, 2 weeks before Christmas, I was just running around nonstop. So I mean, literally fucking nonstop. And this was the first year of my life I actually got my presents wrapped before Christmas Eve. So it was so nice just being able to carry everything in and, you know, just go to town. And I thought I did horrible this year. I was like, oh my God, I didn't get enough. And I overdid it as usual. Please do a doing your nails video. I will, Bella. I do mostly gel now, but I could do a regular. Hey, Lisa. Oh, that's all right. Don't worry, Lisa. It's all good. I know you got some personal stuff going on. It's all good. Everybody, there's so many people going through crazy shit this time of year. It's been a rough year for a lot of people. Amway sold everything. My former husband and I got hit on by many people in the MLM as we were in the business back in suits back in the day. Elle, did you answer my question before? I said which friend you were talking about, and I said, is it a T? I didn't see your answer. Sorry. I missed your answer. Amway. There was another one though that was popular. My friend was trying to get us. Oh, Melaleuca. He was trying to get us like involved in it, and I was like, hell no, I don't do any of those. I don't buy into those multi-level marketing things. I don't like it. I don't like it's just not for me. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't like the sales tactic. I just don't like it. I just don't like the business model. I just don't like anything about it. It's just not for me. But you know, if that's what you do and you make money doing it, you know, more power to you. Mason's a bit like the Amish, but live in posh buildings and cities and stuff. Steve, are you a Mason? Could you give us some you know, us girls who aren't allowed? My mother died. Oh, Cindy, I'm sorry. Cindy, my neighbor, this is like the saddest story I've ever heard in my life. My neighbor, she was 5 years old and she remembers this, obviously, because this is a big tragic thing. Her mom passed away Christmas morning, dude. Could you imagine waking up and like that's it? Your mom passed away. So she like does not like Christmas. She's you know, I mean she does Christmas, she does shopping and everything, but she always has that, you know, thought in the back of her mind every Christmas. Well, my mom passed a couple of these before Thanksgiving, so I know how you feel, Cindy. And my dad passed a couple of days after Easter, so I don't really care for Easter too much. In fact, Easter was the last holiday we spent with my dad. It does make it harder. You just have that, memory attached to it every year. So, like from here out for the rest of my life, I'm gonna have that, thing. It was funny when I was watching that Unsolved Mysteries before. The guy was the brother of the victim, was talking about, how his family's changed since the brother passed away. And he's like, like they're supposed to be having fun and they're supposed to be doing this. And I'm like, I know exactly how this guy feels. And, it's like everything just changes in your life. I like to sell stuff. You know who's the worst of the MLMs? I'm going to be straight up. Fucking that unique makeup brand. I will never buy anything. Maybe it's just a girl I had an encounter with, but this girl was relentless. And I didn't buy anything from her just because of the way she was so fucking pushy with it. Like I'm one of those people that gets like annoyed when you go in the store and they come up to you and ask you if you need help. Like, no, if I need help, I'll come looking for you. Like, you don't need to follow me around. They do that at Sephora sometimes. They like follow you around and keep asking you if you fucking need help. And it's like, dude, it's annoying. I just want to shop. Oh shit, I didn't even realize I have this. Huh. I just found a whole thing of rotary tools. I don't know, it just annoys me. Yeah, then you don't want to ask them. It's like, oh my God, stop fucking, they follow you around sometimes. Like, do you need help? And then they like start telling you about something. It's just like now, like when you go to McDonald's or certain food places, they're like, would you like to try our blah 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 blah? No, I wouldn't like to try it. Or would you like to donate to, kids missing their feet or some shit? Like, no, I don't want to donate. I know. Then you feel all bad. You're like, it's for the fucking kids. Now I feel bad. The R and F girls are bad. Are the Rodin fields? Yeah, I don't know, Neek. I never. Well, I mean, I know people that sell that, but not. Dude, the girl from Unique was the worst. She was fucking relentless. This girl. I mean, every time she just messaged me again recently, and I was like, oh my God. I was like, dude, I don't want. I just here's my thing with makeup, especially like nothing from I don't like any brand. There's no brand of anything that I like all their products. There's no brand out there. Like, like Mac, I don't like all their products. I like some of their shit. And some of their shit, like I love their lipsticks. Their eyeshadows are all right. Like I don't love all their shit. Some of it's garbage. Just straight up doo-doo. Their stuff works though, RNF, but annoying as fuck. They have nice stuff though. I've tried some of it, but they're real expensive. I have to admit it. I like Team Beachbody though. I don't know what that is. Is that like I would assume some kind of like weight loss thing. But the Unique girls, like they were selling this like everything that they came out with, the best like thing. And it's like, no, that's just not possible. I heard the mascara was really good though, but I didn't want to buy it because I was like, once I buy something from this girl, she's gonna annoy the shit out of me. She's going to annoy the shit out of me. Well, Neek, but they push you to Kim, did somebody share the link? Or did I miss it? Hold on. Because I can't grab your link on here. Well, I could probably search your channel though. Hold on. But you know what I'm saying? Like it's oh my God, dude. It's just like I didn't want to buy anything because I'm like, she's gonna fucking annoy me even more if I buy something. You know? It's like, dude, why are you like she's doing well with her business, but I just like anything that you have to like push and push and push people for, I just like I don't know. I would never do well at that. I don't like it. I had a telemarketing job one time and I got fucking I got fired because I was horrible at it. I didn't want to even like, I couldn't push. I just like couldn't do it. They would tell you to call up and, you know, like these people are eating dinner at 6:00 at night and you're bothering them. And I know how annoyed I used to get when like telemarketers would call my house. I'd be like, no, click, you know, like, and I'm like, I can't do that to people. Like, I can't annoy people while they're fucking eating dinner. The beach body workout girls are annoying. No, what's the one? I'm trying to think. There was this other one. Thrive. No, Thrive's annoying. I've never heard of Thrive until the Chris Watts case. I never heard of it prior to that, the Chris Watts case. That's why I got out. That's why I got out of MLM, because you have to push people in order to level up. Used to do Sensi. Hey, John Crimes. What up, John? Sensi. See, but like Sensi, doesn't Laura do that? I don't like being pushy. I can't do it. I just can't. I can't push people into buying things. I just like, I'm not a good salesperson at all. That's like really so bad. I used to be a telemarketer for a newspaper. I was good at it, but my dad was a car salesman. So yeah, Kim, see, some people have that gift where like they could turn it off and be like, it's a job and I have to do it. But me, I'm like, I don't know, maybe I'm too like empathetic. I'm like, I feel bad. I'm hurting people. I'm annoying people. Prayers of preachers, pastor of the church. I like reed diffusers. Those things are good, Big Heck. I had a really good one years ago. I sold, see, but like Avon sells itself. Avon is a name that has been, you know what I'm saying? Remember Mary Kay? I used to love Mary Kay. My mom and my mom used to have Mary Kay parties. My cousin Nico was never invited because she lives so far away. We used to have Nick, right? Like, you've never got invited to our Mary Kay parties. But it was fun. We used to all sit there and like do makeup all night. I don't know. It's fun. We used to have like little Tupperware parties. Remember that shit? That's what we need to do, man. We need to have those. Remember those like girl parties? My neighbor used to have this one with these like custom made mirrors. I don't know. Everybody could, or pocketbook parties. They don't do those anymore. Well, you can't do them now, but that's the wrong way to do MLM. What way? It's more for creating community and more of a personal development program than a check. Right. You have to find the right company. I just like, those people and certain ones are so fucking pushy. And I like, that just turns me off right away. I'm like, I don't want to buy from you. Even if your product is going to make me look fucking 25 years younger, I don't want to buy because you're annoying the shit out of me. You know what I'm saying? Pleasure parties. I have some panty drop diffusers, no lie. Where you get them from, Big Heck? I want some panty dropping diffusers. Thank you. They're able to lower the oxygen. Mercedes, is that your mom or your brother? Who's oxygen? Who's on oxygen? Oh no. I try and Neek, I'll come. I'll come to your party. Let's do one, girl. I'll come. I'll just wear a mask. No, I'm just kidding. I'll come to your party. Throwing up products on people. Yeah, no. You can't do that. Neek, do you still sell what was the other one you sold that sold those cool plant tower things? God, why can't I think of the fucking name? Juice Plus. See, that's not like, I never even heard of that. But it's a popular thing because they're not pushy about it. Does anybody remember Christmas Around the World? Oh, I remember that, Tona. I do. Is Pampered Chef an MLM? I don't know, Bella. I don't know if it's considered MLM, but I love their products too. I love their fucking garlic press. I have lots of Pampered Chef stuff. My mom was big into Pampered Chef. She had like, dude, forget it. When I was going through her kitchen, I'm like, dude, this woman fucking should own stock in Pampered Chef. My mom had every kitchen gadget you can fucking imagine. Like, she had everything. I gave most of it away too. I was just so overwhelmed. I've been thinking of that lately because I was so overwhelmed while I was cleaning her house out. because there was just so much shit, and I was doing it by myself pretty much, like with the help of like my neighbor came in for like a little bit, a couple days, and my husband helped with the basement, thank God, because I couldn't hang out down there with the fucking cave crickets, but with spider crickets, whatever you want to call them. But I just like, it was so overwhelming how much shit she had. So much shit. Oh, really? Body Shop is selling? Viseo is my new company. That's the CBD oil. It's a pastor of the church that my brother goes to who's hospitalized. Oh no, Mercedes, that's terrible. Pampered Chef is an MLM, is it? See, but I don't. Well, yeah, I guess so, right? They do the Pampered Chef parties on Facebook, and see, I will. But like, I'll order. My friend sells that. I ordered something from her, and she sent it to me, and like that was it. I had their ice cream scoop. Cindy, no, I saved a lot of it, but I gave some of it away because my mom had a lot of doubles of things. Like she had, dude, I have fucking 3 or 4 Pampered Chef garlic presses right now. Because, when you're Italian, you need to have like fucking 500 garlic presses just in case one loses, just in case one's in the dishwasher. Like you use garlic for everything. Like if you're Italian, you have the little garlic on your counter at all times. You have a garlic thing on your counter at all times, and olive oil. Like they sit on your counter. Like, people keep out like their sugar for their coffee. You keep garlic out. That's what you do. Premier Jewelry, Premier Design Jewelry. What? Oh, what's up, Mercedes? So many companies are going out. It's so sad. I was knee deep in Corningware. I fucking love Genuine. My mom has those, the little Corningware casserole dishes. I fucking love those things. I don't know why. Their jewelry is crap. Don't let them lie to you. That jewelry. What's that? I've never heard of this jewelry. I just started car warranty. I'm like totally lost right now. Hold on. Let me go back up. Oh my God. Lisa, yeah, what's going on there? I don't have the garlic slicer. I have the peeler. Wait, they have a peeler? Why would you need to peel garlic? I just crush it. I have the Pampered Chef garlic thing. You crush like the little, I think it's Pampered Chef. It's like a little container. My mom bought it for me. And then you smash the garlic and it cracks it open. I'm not Italian, but my garlic and olive oil is always hands reach away. You gotta have it. Touchstone Jewelry. I never heard of that. This virus will probably ruin a lot of these companies. Not able. I was thinking about this the other day. Think about how many. I like this miss. Think about how many parties. All right. I mean, how many things have been affected? Just thinking alone. I was watching hockey yesterday. Well, I wasn't watching. My husband was watching it. They had like the World Cup for hockey. I didn't even know there was a such thing, but there is apparently, right? So they had that, and I'm like, oh my God, I'm so sick of watching these like sporting events. Not that I watch them, but there's no audience there. So you got to think about that. That's not just the audience, like the whole place that these games, it's a business, man. Like all those people that sell food, they're all out of work right now. All the people that maintain the building and take the tickets and the security guards and all those people are fucking like out of work right now. Like they can't work. And I'm like, dude, like this, like you just don't realize how deeply this has affected our fucking economy. This virus, it's sick. Julie parties, it was also ridiculous. My BFF took me to her neighbors. So Lisa, what are they doing about this with the mutation? I heard about this. I don't watch the news because I hate the news, but to my neighbor's party and the gold silver turned on you. Oh, that's terrible. Ooh, get out of here, Jamie. Oh my God, Jamie, hold on. Since I won't be live, happy birthday. You got the oh shit, hold on. That says Yarnfield. Well, happy birthday, Yarnfield. Her birthday was there, but hold on, Jamie. Texas. Check. Jamie, guess what? You have the same birthday as my son. My son's birthday is tomorrow too. Happy birthday. Is the banner up? What's going on? Show. There it is. Yay. All right. I just got over the Rona. Cindy, how was it? Just a lot of talking, nothing. So Lisa, like, oh my God. So there's a mutation. Like, are they hummingbird yarns was last, I think it was last week. Now it's Jamie Texas chick. I accidentally put it up. But yeah, yarns was a couple of days ago, I guess. It was right before Christmas. Jamie's is tomorrow. 50. She's hitting the big 5-0. Woo! Purple Rain. Hey, Purple Rain, how you doing? I think I texted you yesterday. I don't know if I heard back from you. I forgot to look at my text. Just over COVID, and I have. Oh, you have pneumonia, Carol. Oh my God, how was it? How was the COVID? See, that's scary, man. Once it mutates, what do you do? Like, what do you do? Is this vaccination now useless? It's kind of weird. Didn't you guys just get the vaccination and now all of a sudden it mutated? It's kind of strange. I'm not well, but just hanging in there. I know, Purple Rain. I feel so bad. I know exactly how you feel, and it's not easy, girl. Oh my God. Met lots of great people, made friends. It was a bad cold. So Cindy, you had it and Carol had it. Who else in here had COVID? I'm just curious. Val, hey Val. Val, sorry, I missed some of your comments, I guess, to me last week. I think it was last night. I got COVID on Christmas. Get out of here, big heck. You got diagnosed? What happened? Holy shit. Shelly, you had it? They say the vaccine is more likely. But Lisa, did they give it to people? Have people taken it in the UK? And how is it like going? I haven't really been following. Isn't the vaccine low now? They don't have many. I'm not getting the vaccine. I'll wait. I don't need it. I'm not high risk. So I am going to wait. And my kid's going to wait too. My son towers over me. Seems like that's it. No, Angel, my son's turning 8 tomorrow. And I'm like, so I can't even believe it because I feel like he just, like, I literally feel like he was just born. Like, he was just a baby. I'm like, 8 years, like almost a decade. Like, that's fucking crazy. Crazy. I don't know what happened, but no lie, no joke. It has not been fun 5 days. Oh, big heck. So you've had it for a few days? Are you okay? You're not in the hospital or anything, right? Oh my God. Does it just feel like a bad flu? Like, people have had it and I haven't heard anything negative. It's going to NHS workers and the elderly. Yeah, I figured that. Yeah. Well, it's good. My friend got the vaccine the other day. She said it hurt all over, felt lousy, but oh, really, Jamie? I heard that. That could happen with the flu shots too, though, from what I understand. I never got one. He's still a baby. I know, genuine. It's just like he's getting so, he's getting like older. Like, I'm like, God, I just don't want him to get like, I don't want him to be a teenager. I'll be cool as long as he's not a teenager. My hair just, see, COVID's hitting close now because I didn't know anybody personally like that had it until last week. Somebody at my son's hockey rink had it. So the whole team has to now quarantine. So I follow a nurse on Facebook who is giving weekly updates on her vaccine she got. Well, okay, so far, but that's just her. Right. Yeah, Muppets. It could be, hey Muppets, how you doing? I like your new picture. It's scary, man. It is. Crazy enough, yeah, I live in New York and I really don't know anybody personally. Then again, I don't talk to that many fucking people. My 28-year-old brother did, but had mild symptoms with a short duration. He has O positive blood, and there is a correlation to that blood type and the virus. Get out of here. What do you mean, Twana? Like, what's the correlation? I have B negative. My mom had an easier time than me. Hers was like a cold. So crazy. It's so fucking weird how it changed. Like, some people get it, it's a cold, and then you have, unfortunately, God, it makes me so sad to even think, but you know, people like Nikki's husband, it's just like heartbreaking. I hope she's okay. Has anybody seen her around, Nikki? Hey, Muppets. I went to the ER for pain in my chest and back. It was a gallbladder attack. Get out of here. Wait a second, Big Hack. So you had a gallbladder attack and gallstones fucking hurt. I know that. My aunt had them. I brought her to the emergency room the day she had it. You know, my aunt that I was so horrible to. She's an asshole. But anyway, many people have O positive blood type. I have B negative. I think that's the second rarest type of blood. AB is the rarest or something. I forget. AB negative. No, wait. Am I B positive or B negative? Holy shit. Whatever I am, I needed to get that Rogram shot because I had the blood and it could have killed my baby if the baby was positive. I was RH negative. Yeah, I think that's what it is. RH negative. So wait, Big Hex, so you had your gallbladder attack, right? And then you went to the hospital for that, and then they tested you and you tested positive for COVID. Could that have caused the thing with the gallbladder, or is that just a total separate issue? Bella, wouldn't know mine either. The only reason I know my blood type is because my son, you know, when I was pregnant and I had to get, like, it was like this whole big thing. I had to go get this shot and then I had to get another follow-up shot. Now I don't think if I ever got pregnant again, which I'm not gonna, but I'm just saying if I ever got pregnant again, I wouldn't have to get the shot again. Yeah, Muppets. That's what my aunt had that, and I was at her house and she was fucking like crying. And I had this thing one time, and that's what I thought she was having. It's called costochondritis. It's like inflammation of the cartilage in your ribs. Don't fucking ask me why I got that. I woke up in the middle of the night and it literally felt like somebody was fucking stabbing me in the chest. I mean, it hurt so bad. Every time I breathed in, I thought my lung collapsed. I was like crying. And it ended up being this weird inflammation thing. They gave me like a steroid and I was fine like a couple of days later, but it was so painful. And I thought that's what my aunt was having, but it ended up she was in the hospital for like a month after that. And I went to her house. I was going there, I forget even why, just to hang out. And she got this gallbladder attack. It was like this whole big thing. So she had to get her gallbladder removed. She was like in bad shape for a while. Has anyone seen? And I went to the hospital every fucking day when she was in the hospital. But you know, we don't talk anymore. Has anyone seen? And I was the only one of her nieces that were there every day. Had my gallbladder removed in the 90s. Yep, it's painful. So wait a second. There's actually, hold on. Ah, I gotta scroll up. I know mine because we tested our blood type in 7th grade. Did you? In school? I'm not a Mason MM. I just got a job working for them. Seen a few men going on through. Few will be judges, high profile. Interesting, Steve. Thank you for that tidbit. Oh, you've got that before, Muppets? The costochondritis? I never even heard of it. My doctor said it to me. He's like, Costo. I'm like, Costo what? The fuck are you talking about, dude? I'm like, how did I get that? And he's like, I don't know. You could have just overstretched something. And I was like, wow, all right. All right, hold on. Let me read this. So, Mega Monster, people with O positive as opposed to AB have low risk of contracting and mild symptoms. Get out of here. Shit, my dad would have been good. I think my dad was O positive. Was he O positive or O negative? I forgot. Fuck, I don't remember. He was O something. I know he was O blood type. My doctor told me to go like donate blood. I was like, no thanks, I'm scared. It's funny because they asked me if I had COVID, and I was like, nope. Hold on a second. Anyone had norovirus? Was norovirus? What was that, Lisa? Why does that sound so familiar? It's funny because they asked me if I had COVID, and I was like, nope, I'm just hurting like a bitch. And they were like, we're gonna test all. And then they were like, okay, you have a few problems. And Cole was like, dude, wow, big heck, that is crazy. Did you even feel symptoms of it? No, Val, I have not seen Valerie from NYC in the longest time. I haven't seen her. Like I don't even remember the last time I've seen her. I always used to get you guys confused, like way back in the day. I'm talking norovirus is winter. Oh, I had that, Lisa. I had that. I think it was that. If that was puking, then yes, I had to go to the hospital. This was like years ago. Me and my husband first moved in. It was like the first year we were living together. It was the fucking weirdest thing. I was totally fine. I remember that night I went to 7-Eleven. I went to my mom's house. I was like, I don't know. I always used to go to my mom's house. I went to my mom's house. I was hanging out there for a little bit and I was starving. So I stopped at 7-Eleven and like I grew up 2 houses away from this 7-Eleven. They used to walk there every day. I was at that 7-Eleven. So it's like I ate there all the time, you know. I'd get like a hot dog or like some kind of snack there. This is the last time I ate 7-Eleven food. I go in there and they had pizza. Don't ask me why. I live in New York. Do not ask me why I fucking ate pizza from 7-Eleven. I was just like starving and like it just looked like food. It was just like food. It was in front of me and I was starving. So I just bought it. I go home and eat it. I don't know if this is what caused it, but it's like 11 o'clock at night. All of a sudden, I get up. I'm like, ooh, I got like this like rushing feeling of like nausea. I was gonna fucking throw up. I was like, oh my God, what the fuck? I run in the bathroom. Dude, I have never thrown up like this in my life. I mean, it was like, I didn't even know what projectile vomiting was until this day. And trust me, I used to get migraines when I was a kid. So I did plenty of throwing up in my life. This shit was fucking, I never threw up like this to the point where I threw up so bad. I got dehydrated and I started getting like delusional, like loopy. Like, I didn't know what was going on. So it was like 3 o'clock in the morning. And I've seen NYC Urbanista here and there. She's been around. My girl. I love her. So anyway, I go running. I tell my husband, I'm like, dude, I think I need to go to the hospital. Like, I don't feel right. I was puking. He was sleeping this whole time. I didn't bother him. I didn't wake him up. He's like all grumpy because I woke him up, you know? He's like, you're not puking. I'm like, Chris, I'm telling you, I've been puking all night. So like, fuck you. I called my mom up, and this is how good my mom was. It was fucking 3 o'clock in the morning. Okay. She had to work the next day. I called her up. I'm like, Mom, something's wrong. I need to go to the emergency room. She's like, all right, I'll be there in 10 minutes. Click. Like that's my mom. That's how good my mom was. That's the relationship we had. Like she knew for me to even fucking say I needed to go to the hospital, it had to be serious. Like, like my mom's seen me through all my migraine headaches. She knows, she knows how I am when I'm sick. Like she knows what I can handle. But she knows that if I say I have to go to the fucking hospital, some shit's going down. It's bad. So she came there. She was there in like 10 minutes. And my husband got up and we all went to the hospital. I was in the fucking bathroom in the waiting room, like just throwing up. Dude, I never threw up this much in my life. I mean, it was literally nonstop, just nonstop. And like you would think at some point my stomach would have emptied. Nope. And even when it did, I think by the end of the night, I was like dry heaving. Like it was so bad. I've just never had, it was the worst sickness I've ever had like that. Just throwing up. It was weird. So I they had to give me fluids and shit because I got dehydrated. I mean, I was like delirious. Like even into the next day. I stayed just overnight and then they sent me home and I went to the doctor the next day and I believe he said norovirus or something else, some other virus. And I forgot what it was called. but I had one of the two. I never got sick. Dude, like that shit took me out for a couple of days. I was never sick like that in my life. I don't know what the fuck it was. It was horrible. Hummingbird. I mean, I don't think anybody enjoys throwing up. I don't like, not that I don't enjoy it at all, but I'm kind of like used to it because if you grow up having migraines, like when I was a kid, I got really severe migraines and I was throwing up all the time because of it. Because when I get migraines, it's the only way like I would just start throwing up. That's just what would happen. And I mean, this was like on another level. Like it was like I could tolerate it because I mean I'm just used to it from being sick so much when I was a kid. I don't know if it was norovirus or something like that. And dude, that shit was the worst. This is gross. My pee my pants. Oh my god, Zulily, that's terrible. A lot of women have that problem though because you know after you have kids or something. We all women, I don't have any bladder issues, thank God, because I had a C-section, but a lot of women who gave natural birth have bladder issues. If I have to, let's get it done. See, like Shalabella, like if I'm like, shit, there used to be nights where I come home shit faced, and I'd be like, dude, I gotta puke. The room's fucking spinning. I don't care. I'll just go sit over the toilet. But like that, dude, this sickness was like something I never fucking had before in my life. Like it was so bad. I just like I can't even explain how much I threw up that night. Like I thought I was dying. And I'm not like a baby. I have a pretty like tough, whatever. I haven't ever had, oh my God, Cindy, you don't want one. A migraine headache is like I love when you're like talking to people like, oh my God, I have a migraine. No, you don't. No, you don't. Because if you had one, you wouldn't even be fucking standing here. You'd be knocked the fuck out. Dude, a migraine isn't even like a headache and a migraine are completely different things. A migraine is a whole, first of all, you get this whole, they call it an aura beforehand. So you get this like weird feeling. You could always tell when you're going to get one. It's like this weird feeling. I can't even, it's like hard to even explain. You just get this weird feeling. It could be like a taste or something. And you just know it's coming. And then you get the headache and it's like the worst pain you've ever fucking felt in your life. And it travels. So sometimes it'll start out like the front of your head and it'll travel back or vice versa. And it's like, dude, it's fucking intense pain. Like even my worst headaches still don't compare to migraines. Like, and I still get headaches. I just don't get migraines like I used to. Thank God, knock on wood, because I don't ever want them again. But they're terrible. Terrible. I mean, I got one so bad one time. I guess I don't know. This is what the doctor said. My brain swelled, and I was like, fucking not even making sense. Like I couldn't remember how to talk, say certain things. My mom thought I was having like a stroke or something. She was crying. I remember on the phone with the doctor, and I wasn't even scared. I was just like bugged out. I don't know. And then it just turned into a migraine. It's fucking baby blues. They're not 100% sure what I don't know. I don't know what causes them. Mine, I think, was related to allergies. I was allergic to something. And I don't know if it was food that I was eating, if it was something in like the food, maybe it was like a preservative or, you know what I'm saying? Something that I was eating, because I would get them like I would get them a lot when I was a kid. I remember when I used to eat hot dogs, sometimes I would get them and I used to love hot dogs. Orange juice sometimes, I don't know. There was some things I used to eat, I felt like used to set them off. I don't know. We didn't know what happened, why I got them, but there could be a variety of reasons people get them. It's a weird thing. Doctor said that if I didn't get to the ER, whoa, what happened, Keith? What'd you have? A stroke? Yeah, that's right. People are like, yeah, exactly. Stress could set it off. MSG sets them off. Yep, from Chinese food, if Chinese food has it. I don't know. I don't know what it was. Maximal. My mom like used to try to figure out how to go for CAT scans and shit when I was a kid. I mean, I don't know, Maximelt's 10 milligram told you doctor come in cool cases. Mandy, what for migraines? Knock on wood. It's so funny because they didn't have migraine medication when I was a kid, or at least they didn't have it for kids. I don't know. When I got older, my doctor gave it to me because like the last like really bad one I got, I was in like 8th grade, I think, and so I was like 14, right before it, like I don't know, it was weird. A hormone imbalance. I was so scared when I got pregnant because I always hear stories of like people that never had migraines getting them when they're pregnant. And I was like so scared because I was like, dude, I do not want like anything to trigger that to happen again. Whatever the fuck it was that I went through that for how many years in my life, from when I was 5 up until I was like a teenager. I got a couple in my, adult life, but not frequently like I did when I was like a kid. When I was really, really young, like 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh my God, they were so bad. I mean, it was like crazy. I got them all the fucking time. It sounds like I need to get everyone here on my vitamins. Right. They prescribed me the migraine medication when I got the last like really bad one I had when I was like in 8th grade. I'm like, shit, I could have used this stuff years ago. I never used it. It was so weird. Once they gave me the medication, I never needed it. I don't even think I used the prescription. I think I threw it out because I didn't need it. I didn't get one for like a really, really long time. After that last really bad one I had, I didn't get one for like until I was like an adult. But I didn't get any when I was pregnant, thank God. I did get a fucking worst toothache of my life when I was pregnant. I had to get a tooth pulled. That was horrible. Oh my God, you got chicken pox at 28? I always assumed my migraines. Soldier, that could be a reason though. But they also, I don't know if that would set them off, but straining your eyes could definitely cause it. Do you feel your migraines in your eyes? Because I get migraines. Like I used to get the pain around my eyes. I had really, really bad allergies when I was a kid. Like really, really, really bad. Not like food allergies. I wasn't like the fucking peanut allergy kid. Dude, I don't remember even one kid having a fucking peanut allergy when I was in like school. Do you guys, am I alone here? Like, because now it seems like every kid has a fucking peanut allergy. But that's besides the point. I was allergic to dust mites, bird feathers, I don't know, grass pollen, like fucking everything. So I had, oh God, Nico will know this. I slept at my cousin, my grandparents' house one time, right? My Nana had the room set up. It was my youngest aunt's room. But meanwhile, it was all my aunts. They all slept in that room because there was only 3 bedrooms in the apartment. So all the girls were in one room and all the boys were in another room. Well, the 2 boys. But the bed was sitting there for like years. My Nana never changed the fucking sheets or anything. Nobody slept in there. So we slept over one night. I fell asleep. I woke up like 2 hours later. My eyes were like golf balls because the bed was so fucking dusty. Oh, it was so bad. The bed was probably like fucking older than me. And oh my God, my grandma had a fucking, I was like crying. My eyes were so itchy. They were like red, fucking tearing. Oh my God, they swelled up so bad. I couldn't even sleep in my grandmother's apartment. Then I had to go sleep in the, what do you call it? I went and slept in the fucking living room, but her couch was old too. So that didn't help me too much. But it was fucking bad. They had to put a plastic bag on my pillow and then put my pillowcase on it. Nick, you remember that? It was so bad, dude. My eyes were so fucking itchy. Oh my God. That might have been like Antana's wedding or something. I don't even know. I just remember my eyes were so inflamed, itchy. I had to sleep on the couch. Yeah. Nana's apartment was so dusty. Her fucking apartment in Brooklyn. You shouldn't fucking dust. She had so many like tchotchkes and shit around. Like, she didn't dust around those things for like probably 20 years. I can't imagine having allergies. Oh, so they were so bad. Like I used to be like in school sometimes, my throat would like swell up and it'd get so itchy that it's like hard to explain. My ears would get itchy, my throat, and like you can't scratch the fucking inside of your throat. You know what I'm saying? So I'd keep like swallowing, or like the roof of my mouth would get itchy, like inflamed. I mean, like it would be raw because I'd be like scratching it with my tongue, like that does anything. But I used to get like sores on the top from doing that because it would get so fucking itchy. My ears, my eyes. I used to rub my eyes like till like they were raw on the sides because they would get so itchy. I had the worst fucking allergies, dude. The worst. And then I don't know why my mom like never put me on allergy medicine until they might not have had it. I don't know. Well, she used to give me Benadryl and that just used to fucking knock me out. But when I got, Claritin came out, that was like fucking, oh, it changed my life when Claritin came out. Holy shit. I felt like a new person, but I still because I would get like seasonal during like certain times of the year, it would be worse. But I'm like bad allergies when I was a kid. I fucking hated them. I developed asthma later in life. Hey, Lisa, that's so funny. The same thing happened to my husband. He developed asthma and he's allergic to penicillin. That's so weird. That is so weird. I don't have my allergies. Like I guess I grew out of them. Like I still get the congestion. I just don't get the itchiness, and I'll deal with the congestion. The itchiness is the worst. I mean, I used to be like my eyes would be itchy, my throat, my ears, and that is like the worst feeling. You can't do anything except take a pill and wait for it to kick in. But Claritin sucks now. I don't take Claritin anymore. I take Allegra. It's the only one that works. I've tried everything. Zyrtec. I'm like, I use the nasal sprays, like, because I get sinus infections all the time. Yeah, Lisa, my husband had the same thing. He developed asthma and he became allergic to like penicillin. He can't take any penicillin, amoxicillin, nothing like that. I have hereditary hemochromatosis. Did I say that right? Too much iron. It gave me third stage. Oh my God, Val. Third stage liver disease. I mean, too much iron. How does that happen? I mean, it's hereditary, but there's nothing they could do to take that down. Like, because I know it's certain vitamins, if you take, like, let's just say, what is it? Magnesium, you could like balance it with calcium or something. I don't know. I have asthma and I'm allergic to penicillin too. I wonder if that goes like hand in hand. That's so weird. I always used to be like, when they ask you at the doctor, like, who the fuck's allergic to penicillin? Like, I've never heard that. And then I met my husband. He's allergic to it. Oral grape. Benadryl gives you energy? Really? Benadryl, well, it used to knock me out. It doesn't anymore, but when I was a kid. Yeah, but sometimes it would make me restless. Like, I know what you're saying. I'd have like restless legs. I'd be trying to go to bed and I couldn't like stop kicking my legs around. Oh, I hate that feeling. What's that shit does that to me too, which I think has Benadryl in it. NyQuil. I can't take that shit. It makes me crazy. It makes me feel all jittery. It is because you're allergic to pig dye. My son had the same problem. Really, JB? Interesting. That's gotta be expensive. What's that? Dude, allergies are the fucking worst, man. Worst. I mean, I've dealt with my whole life, so I don't remember a time ever not having allergies. It's just not as bad as it used to be. Not anywhere near as bad. I mean, I used to be like crying. I still do. Like, I notice sometimes I fall asleep on my couch, like downstairs on the leather couch, and I notice like I can feel the difference when I wake up because my bed, even though I have an allergy like cover on it, I still wake up and my eyes are all puffy and shit, and I'm all congested from, you know, the fucking dust mites and shit. And there's nothing you could do about it. Like, they're in everything. But and I'm allergic to them, which sucks because dust is everywhere. Dust mites are everywhere. They're in your clothes, they're in your bed, your pillow. So it's like there's nothing you could do. But I could definitely tell, like if I'm sleeping somewhere, I could tell if the bed is old. I could tell by how swollen my eyes are in the morning. Sudafed does. I take Sudafed every day. Every day. AB negative is the rarest of blood groups that have a high. Yes, Steve. Steve must be behind. My cousin has that type, that blood type. I am an opiate intolerant. Payment make me so that's why I smoke crack. You smoke crack? My hemoglobin was at a 6 both times I was admitted. I'm sorry you have that issue. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What? Why is your hemoglobin at a 6? That's not good. That would mean you need a blood transfusion, or is that iron? I forget. Oh my God, it's been a long time. Hemoglobin, I don't know why. I just remember hearing that all the time when my mom was sick. My son also had surgery with ENT, ears, nose, throat, and the biggest tonsils at age 15. My mom had her tonsils removed. I never had that. Oh my God, when we were on the way to Jersey, we stopped in Tennessee and the bed made my allergies go crazy. I heard, oh God, isn't that the worst? My allergies are pretty bad. My eyes were swollen and red. Nose was stuffy. Sneezing. Driving all the way home was hard enough. Took Benadryl and ice pack. Oh, Keith, I feel your pain. I get that. It's horrible. I'm just glad that like they were bad when I was a kid and like they're not as bad now because I was like, I don't know. I went through it already. I know a lot of people addicted to those over the counter drugs like Benadryl. Those over this. Yeah, and that's all it is, Lisa, is Benadryl. Best health secret, try blending a medium carrot, 1 apple, and 1/3 of a beet. Where the hell are you gonna beet with water or coconut water? Ugh. The juices create miracle enzymes. For what, Neek? Just for anything? I had 6 bags of blood each time I was in the hospital. Oh my God, Kim, that's a lot. Damn, girl. Why were you losing blood? What did you have going on? Like my mom had that when she was ABC juice. All right, let's see. My cousin Nico always has all the little. She's so much better than me in the kitchen. All the little food things. She's like my mom reincarnated. Hold on, why can't I find my fucking other window? Oh, the stupid search thing. So annoying. I have some kind of like I don't know if it's a virus because it's not a virus because Macs don't get viruses. I don't know what you call it. Spyware. Every time I can't get it off my fucking computer. ABC juice. Let's see. Already been. How about ABC gum? Already been. Apple, beet, and carrots. See, like I would never sit there. I'd buy this powder because I'd be like, oh my God, who has time to do this? I mean, I have time. I'm just too lazy. I'd be like, oh, I'm gonna have to dirty the blender and do dishes for a fucking drink. I'm so lazy. Easy as ABC. Apple, beet, carrot juice. There's no better way to start the day than with a glass of homemade fruit and vegetable juice. I don't know about beets. Ugh. Beets. Every time I think of beets, I think of fucking that show Doug. All right, an apple a day. Apples are rich in whatever the fuck that is. Python nutrients. Python nutrients. No, phytonutrients. Phyton. I don't know what that word is. And antioxidants, and they come in wide variety from sweet honey crisp. Those are my favorite. Of course, the most expensive ones. They're my favorite. To the tart Granny Smith, whether eaten whole, diced, or in a salad or baked. I don't like apples in a salad. My husband gets that Fuji chicken apple salad. I'm like, apples in a salad? Ugh, I don't know about that. I like my salad like I'm boring. I'm so fucking boring when it comes to food. I literally like lettuce and like that's it. That's my salad, lettuce. Well, I like cucumbers and olives too, but whether eaten whole, diced. Oh, I read that already. Hold on. Using it to add a bit of sweet and tart flavor to homemade juices is a great way to easy into what the fuck? This article is all fucked up. To ease into becoming a daily juicer at home. All right, what's the health benefits? It says potential health benefits, and then it just says immune health support. That's it. A good source of vitamin C. God damn it. For me to be chopping all this shit up, it's gotta like be a miracle juice. This article sucks. Let me see if I can find a better one. It's not selling me. It's not selling me on this. Hold on. They say an apple a day keeps the doctors away. That's right, Keith. That's what they say. 25-year-old daughter called me tonight crying. She felt bad because they gave her my old mixer and she put it in a box. Ah! I just lost your comment. Hold on. Put it in a box that her fiance accidentally took. No! Oh my God, Val, I swear to God, you and your daughter are probably remind me of me and my mom because my mom gave me, I wouldn't even have a fucking blender. My mom gave me a blender. She found the exact one that she had at like a garage sale or something. And she gave me it. She got it for me. She's like, this is the best blender, especially when you're making your sauce. I still don't know what the difference between pulse and mix and all that, because I'm like, really? What's the fucking difference? It's the same thing spinning around. What's the difference? Right? That's what my mom told me, at least, I think. I was like, well, I don't know which button to press. They're all the same. Why do they have so many buttons? It's an ancient Korean secret juice. I'll take it from you, because all right, so my cousin Nico, who's in here, her dad is my mom's oldest sibling, right? Her oldest brother, but he's the oldest of all 6 of the kids. He probably looks better fucking like the youngest ones. He's in great shape and he smokes still, which is crazy. Does he still smoke, Nick, or is he vaping now? But he's in fucking amazing shape. Like he gets up, he does like all this crazy shit. He drinks all these crazy juices and whatever. But he takes this juice plus stuff, and it's like amazing because he's in great shape for his age. Like he's in his, how old is your dad, Meek? He's in like his early 70s, right? And he's in fucking amazing shape, and he looks great for his age. Like he's like my nana though, because my nana just is like the fucking ageless wonder. Like she just, I mean, now her age is showing. I mean, but she's 95, you know. And she's got Alzheimer's, so they say. Well, I heard we're trying to go. Yeah, his breathing exercises. He showed us those. 72. He looks amazing. Like it's fucking unbelievable. He really does. His skin is like nice. Like it's, like I don't know. My mom's skin was bad. Like even she had like very like, I don't know. His skin's like nice, like everything. Yep. Breathing exercises. He showed us those. Well, he's in the Navy when he was younger, but he's in great shape for, I mean, 72. You wouldn't even fucking know. I know I love when you speak about her. I worry about my girl missing me someday, so I fight my health issues and try not to worry her. I was in the hospital a lot when she was a teen. Val, and I know what that's like too, because my mom was in the hospital, not when I was a teenager, but when I was in like just about to become a teenager. Right before I became a teenager, my mom was in the hospital a lot. I trust me, I get it. But you guys are very close. It just reminds me of me and my mom. What do you mean, no, Nick? Your dad looks like, he's just in great shape. Norovirus is the winter flu, Steve is way behind. I love it. These masks are breaking me out. You can't see, but I feel it under my skin exfoliate. Mandy. I'm going to tell you that, listen, I have had, somebody asked me this the other day. Oh, it was Motley. I almost said her old name, which would have doxed her. Motley. I don't know, where is Motley? This is fucking crazy. I've been dealing with, I have, what's it called? It's a certain type of acne. Not cystic acne. Comedogenic acne. Okay. I've tried everything. Do not fucking exfoliate your skin. Crazy enough, it's kind of counterproductive to do that. You need to actually, the most important thing is make sure your skin is moisturized. That's the most important thing, because when your skin gets dry, it goes into over oil production, and that's what clogs your pores up. So you don't want to let your skin get dry. And I don't know if this helped. It might be because I'm not wearing makeup as much since this whole shit happened, because my skin cleared up a lot. But I've also been using this new primer from Milk, and it has, I don't know, man, it has some hemp shit in it or something. And I'm telling you, I don't know if it's that or what, but my skin has cleared up tremendously. It's moisturizing primer too, so it helps hold moisture in your skin. Anything, just keep your skin fucking, keep it moisturized. Cystic acne, I don't know shit about, but still, any acne, you want to keep your skin just moisturized and clean. Like, I don't wash my face 2 times a day. They told me to do that. My skin got worse because if I wash it with soap 2 times a day, it'll dry right the fuck out. I have dry skin to begin with. So I've been, trying to take better care of my skin. You put it on your face, Neat, does it help? But I'm telling you, man, I use soap and water and sea breeze. Oh my God, that's the astringent, right? I used to have that. It's an antioxidant. Maybe that's what it is. I don't know. My fucking skin has changed. Proactive never worked for me, Keith. I had it when I was younger, and it never, I don't know, never worked for me. It worked, well, maybe it worked. You know what I used to love though? That mask. They give you that mud mask thing with the Proactive. It was like the little free sample that used to come with it. That shit was fucking bomb. My liposomal skincare, what's that? I try to keep it to minimum with my products. I use my glycolic acid serum that I've been using for years that I love. And my, I just use the CeraVe. That's what my dermatologist told me to use. And I've been using it. And that's it. That's all I put on my face, like skincare wise. I was using too many products, and you can't use too many different things. You'll fuck your skin up. Bad. Proactive did not work for my son. What type of acne does he have, Carol? Because I think that Proactive works very well with maybe like cystic acne, but for some, other acnes, I don't know. Because that benzoyl peroxide shit is very drying to your skin. And I just I remember that shit used to get all over the place. I used to get on my sheets. All used to be like bleached. Oh, Proactive worked for me. I used to break out terribly when I lived in Seattle. Isn't the air quality there not so great, Soldier? It's a 3-step system that helps get down to the deepest levels of your skin. What's it called, Neek? Send me a link. I use that because you recommended it once before, Makeup Mobster. Which one? I use the one, I know it's like probably bad, but I don't use sunscreen on my face because it breaks me out. So I use the night one during the day. I couldn't get a liquid antibacterial soap when we first went into lockdown. It was sold out. So I bought antibacterial bars. I ripped my hands. Oh, the antibacterial stuff is so drying, Lisa. So drying. The one thing you can get here is the freaking antibacterial lotion. Holy shit. Like everywhere you go, it's all you see. Yeah, the air quality was shit. I wonder if that has an effect on your skin, though. Proactive didn't work for my daughter. She had to take that pill. Oh, shit. Jamie, what is it? It's a really high dose of vitamin A. That pill, I forget what the hell it's called, but I know what you're talking about. My skin needs benzoyl peroxide. See, you probably tolerate it now. You've been using it for years. Peroxide is good for blackheads. I always got after my nieces and nephews that we got cleared up. Really? I never used it on that. Actually, I started using a face wash with it because my dermatologist actually. I have a really good dermatologist, but I don't know. Like I started using. I stopped using everything like the retinoids and all that shit. I have like tubes and tubes of that shit that they prescribed to me because I felt like they were making my skin worse, which they do. They make it worse before it gets better. So witch hazel. I tried that. That never worked for me. He breaks out from heat and sun sweating. He showers twice a day. Carol, see, if he's washing his face too much, he could be drying his skin out and then thusly, making his skin overproduce oil. Make sure he keeps his face moisturized with a really simple, good moisturizer. The CeraVe, it's called Night. Let me see if I can find it. I'll show you what it looks like. I think it comes in a box. Hold on a second. This is like the best one. I did my research on this. Because it's lightweight, but it's got good shit in it. That's really good for your skin. And it's no, this isn't it. Hold on. It's the face moisturizer. Let me see. I'll show you which one. This one. Hold on. Like this shit, I've been using it for a long time. I feel like they changed it a little bit. I don't know, but it still works. It's just something. I feel like they changed the formula just slightly. Hold on. Let me out of here. I don't want this stupid thing. Hold on. So yeah, this one right here. I use the PM facial moisturizing lotion. The one with the blue. I don't know if you guys can see it. Yeah, you can see it. This one right here with the blue. I mean, you could use this one, but I don't like it. Has sunscreen in it. It's the only reason I don't like that one. Oh, I didn't know they came out with an ultralight one. Interesting. I use the one with the dark blue. It's got no fragrance in it, so it won't irritate your skin. And it's just lightweight, but very moisturizing. It's got all good shit in it. It's got ceramide. It's got vitamin B. It's got what else? Hyaluronic acid. That's weird. Triglyceride. Hold on a second. That's weird. Oh, I was looking at the wrong ingredients. That's why. Yeah. Niacin, whatever the fuck. That's a vitamin B. The ceramides are good for your skin. Oh, maybe that's what changed. Where's the hyaluronic acid? That used to be like up at the top. Interesting. I wonder why they would take that out. That's so weird. I don't like this one. I don't know. I just don't like putting I don't like putting sunblock on my face. It breaks me out. But yeah. So this is the one I use. I can't believe unless they put it under a different name, because that's why I used to love this one, is because it had hyaluronic acid in it, but I don't see that. That's really fucking weird if they took that out. Night cream with niacinamide. Yeah, look at that. I think they fucking took it out. Oh, plus hyaluronic acid. Okay, it's still in there. My bad. There you go. So that's all the good shit. And that's like, honestly, it's a good moisturizer. So you want to just make sure your moisturizer has shit like that in it. That's going to be beneficial to your skin. It's like antioxidants and shit like that, because some of them, I don't know. I'm like an ingredients freak. If I go and, if I buy something, I always look at the ingredients. Like I look up the first at least 10 ingredients are the most important. So, and it's non-comedogenic or whatever the fuck it's called. Good night, Steve. So I use the wrong kind of CeraVe. I don't have that one. But Muppets, if it's working for you, keep it. The older you get, like your skin changes as you get older. Like I noticed mine got more dry as I get older. So, I was like during the winter, sometimes I use like a heavier moisturizer. I was using oil of Olay for a while. Just at night, just because like I felt like I needed something heavier to keep my skin really moisturized. So he works outside a lot. He's 28. Like this CeraVe one in the summer is great because it doesn't feel like greasy. Like it really soaks into your skin and you don't have that like I fucking hate when you have that like greasy feeling on your face from your moisturizer. So I remember how embarrassed my brother was. Sorry, I feel for your son. What's the matter, Kim? Your son has acne? Thanks, Lisa. He's the only one of my kids that isn't that weird, Kim? Like I had like great skin my whole life. And then in my 20s, I started getting acne. And then I don't know. It got then it like changed. I got a different kind of acne as I got older. I'm getting out of the hot tub. Damn, Val. Why weren't we invited in the hot tub? Ham and ingredients are always hold on. I hate when this happens. What the heck? Ingredients are always listed in the ingredients that are the most to least. Yeah, exactly. So the ones at the top are usually the most. I done wrote down survey. Hold on. Wait, which one do you have? I have the first one in the jar you show in the face wash. Let me see. Hold on. This one? The moisturizing cream, I think it's still the same though, girl. I think, same ingredients, same stuff. Like all their moisturizers have ceramides and they have all the same stuff in it. So that's fine. The only reason I personally wouldn't buy this is for the bacteria. Like I just don't like jars. Like I bought even my oil of Olay, I bought little spatulas because like when you dip your finger in a jar, you're like putting bacteria in the jar and then you're taking it out and then putting it on your face and then you're closing bacteria in there every time you so I mean obviously wash your hands first before you put it on your face and put your fingers in there, but if not, I have little spatulas because I don't know, I hate putting my fingers in jars. I feel like it's so like dirty. But it's the same thing though. It's the same. I'm pretty sure they're all the same. This one you could use any one of these you could use on your face. So I just personally like this one because it's lightweight. My doctor gave me this one. I didn't like it. It was a little too heavy for me. But if it's working for you, go for it, girl. That's what I say. They all their products have like, the same things in it. So that's what I like about them. Which face wash do they have? I don't remember which face wash. Let me see. Face cleansers. I actually got this Aveeno. Oh yeah, right. I've used like all of these except I've used why does this stupid thing keep popping up? So annoying. I use their hello. I've used this one, the foaming facial cleanser and the renewing. This does not foam. I don't know why they call it foaming facial cleanser because it really doesn't. And this one, I'm not crazy about their cleansers. I think I've even used. Have I used this one? I don't know if I've ever used this one. Oh yeah, I had that one. The acne foaming cream cleanser. It doesn't foam. I'm not crazy. Well, I don't know. I like theirs, but they're not my favorite. I like what am I using right now? Number 7 moisturizer. Which one, baby blues? What am I using? Who has you blocked, hummingbirds? A troll came in here. Oh, I figured out one of the trolls. These people are so stupid. So fucking dumb. It's not even funny. They changed the picture on one of the troll accounts in my name, right? They changed the picture. And I'm like, you fucking idiot. You used that picture in a video on your channel one time. So now I know it's you because you took it from a specific video of mine and you used it already once. And then now you're using it as the troll account. Duh, you fucking idiot. Anyway. October. Mega Master, that one on the screen. October slotness. I never seen that. Hold on. I must have missed it. Hold on. I can only see no. I can only see a few comments at a time because I don't have my YouTube chat open because there was no assholes in here for the most part. So been pretty quiet tonight. Yes, Hummingbird. Great advice here. I'll pin that comment. Hummingbird just wrote the first 3 ingredients are what it's mostly made of. Check hair products. If the first 3 say alcohol, don't use it. It will dry your hair out. Amen. What if it's denatured alcohol though? Isn't that like supposed to be not drying, or is all alcohol drying? I don't see the troll account for some reason. That's so weird. Oh, there it is. October Slotness. What the fuck? Stupid name. Seriously, do you know any word besides fuck? Fuck no, I don't. Hey, October Slotness, why don't you come back on your real name? Nice dog, though. I don't know who that is. I've never seen that person before. You know any other word besides fuck? No. Fuck you. I see now it's highlighted on the screen. Yeah, I don't use any like hair products. I don't use anything with silicone. I don't use anything with alcohol. I'm a little weird with my shit. Alcohol is bad for hair. Unfortunately, we have to have it in hairspray for hold. Yeah, I don't use hairspray. I don't even remember the last time I've used hairspray. The only time I ever use hairspray is if I can. I have fucking fine baby ass fine hair. Hairspray. If I put hairspray on my hair, even like the lightweight ones, it'll fucking be flat in like 2 seconds. Like when I curl my hair, I can't put hairspray in it. If I put hairspray in it, it'll weigh it down and my hair will be fucking straight in like a minute. It sucks. But the only time I need hairspray because my hair is really fine. When I put my hair in a ponytail, like back in a bun, whatever, I need to spray because I have like tons of those like little baby hairs that stick up because that's what happens when you have fine hair. So I have to spray it down. I use number 7 triple action moisturizer, night cream, blue box. It's good. Ooh, all right, baby blues. I'm always looking to try different stuff. Jem, my hair is dry as fuck. I only wash it once a week. Jem, maybe are you using like sulfates? Get a sulfate free shampoo. That could be what's drying your hair out, even though once a week. Like my hair, I can't wash it. If I wash my hair every day, it'll be fucking dry as hell. I don't wash it every day. I wash it every like maybe a couple of times a week, twice if even. But I'll only use a shampoo with sulfates in it once a week if even, because it'll dry my hair out. The only place I use it, I actually use like 2 different shampoos every time I wash my hair because I have psoriasis or whatever the fuck it is on the back of my scalp, which I've, knock on wood, haven't had a breakout of it in a really long time because I've been using this shampoo, Niazitrol or some shit like that. So every time I wash my hair, I take the whatever the fuck it is, and I use that just on the back of my head because I don't know if it has sulfates actually, but I only use it on the back of my head. I don't use it anywhere else. I definitely do not know what's in my shampoo. I'll make sure there are no sulfates. See, Jem, yeah, and make sure there's no alcohol in the conditioner. Sometimes, believe it or not, they have alcohol in them. I'm fucking crazy with all this shit. Ooh, who's doing karaoke? I would love to do karaoke. I'd probably embarrass the shit out of myself, but I used to do it every once in a while. We'd go out. I remember I went. This was so funny. I went to, where was it? Oh, I went to this bar. It was like a local yokel bar, you know. We were bored one night. It was me and my ex, and it was like all like older people hanging out there. So by older, we were in our 20s. So by older, it was probably like people in like their late 30s, maybe their 40s, 50s, whatever. We go there and they had karaoke one night. So we were like, oh, let's do it. What song did I do? And this bar was like, it was, you could tell it was like an 80s fucking place. I did like some J-Lo and fucking Ja Rule song. The whole place was looking at me like, what the fuck? Like, what is this fucking lady doing? Like, what the fuck is this lady doing? She's crazy. It was funny. I used to pull Matilda. I was like, I don't know. It was just funny because none of the people there obviously like listen to that kind of music, and I'm like cursing and fucking. It was bad. It was bad. Jem, I would, but I'll get struck. Fucking. That's the only thing that sucks. You can't do karaoke because it gets your fucking video will get taken down. Well, not always. There's certain songs. I guess I don't know. I don't know how these people. Fuck it. It's Kim. It was I'm Real by Ja. I think it was Ja Rule and Jennifer Lopez. Like I'm real the way you walk. I also did at my aunt's. I think I sang somebody's birthday. I don't know. I fucking grabbed. I was wasted. I like grabbed the microphone from the DJ. And what was I singing? Some fucking. What was it? Puff Daddy or something. My aunts are like, they're like, oh my god, you can actually sing. I was like, I think you guys are drunk. I can't sing. Oh shit. I can't stand J-Lo. I don't like her either. I'm just saying. But come on, baby blues. You gotta admit, she looks fucking amazing for her age. I can't stand her either. I couldn't stand her in the early 2000s. I just like, she just, bleh. But I like that song. That was the only song I would ever even listen to that she sang. Just because I liked Ja Rule. All right. Sue me. I fucking like Ja Rule. I still do. Not gonna lie. I still do. I was a huge fucking Ja Rule fan. Little Ja Rule. I used to do a Radiohead creep. What song is that? I know Radiohead. I'm trying to think what song that is. She buys and delivers my tampons too. So embarrassing. You use the UB. Wait, UB that aren't they? No, that's OB. Never mind. Who buys your tampons? What? I was at a bar. People are over 50 dancing to back that ass up. No way. You's a big fine woman. Won't you back that ass up? I love Ja Rule's song. Can't help it. Me too, Kim. I don't know. What do you want? What do you want me to say? You know, I don't know what happened to him. I don't know where he is, but I used to fucking love Ja Rule, man. I know like every song. I still actually was listening to it yesterday. I hadn't heard it, one of his songs that popped in my head as I was driving. Dude, I fucking love that. We could just like you could think of a song and just fucking Google it or go on YouTube, shit, and just play it. Like, wouldn't that have been so awesome to be able to do in the 90s? Like when you were like a teenager. But I was like, oh my God, I don't know this song. What the fuck song was it even? It popped into my head and I was like, oh my God. I was like, I want to listen to that. And it was like, I have Alexa in my car. I mean, it doesn't get any fucking better than that. Fucking all they have to be like is Alexa, play Ja Rule, blah, blah, blah. Dave Chappelle, save me, Ja. I love Dave Chappelle. Dave Chappelle is hands down my favorite comedian. Like, without fucking question. I love fucking Dave Chappelle. He's the best. He's the fucking best. I still watch his fucking, oh my God, I forgot I bought this the other day. Dude, you guys remember Fun Dip? Fun Dip? I fucking have Fun Dip, dude. Right now. Right now. I bought it for the kids on my son's hockey team. Did I give my son any? Fuck no. Did I tell you guys what my husband got me for Christmas? I can't find my cigarettes. Tell me I don't have any left. No. I can't pay full price. Did I tell you guys what I got for Christmas? Holy shit. You guys are not going to be as excited about this as I am. Yeah, Dave Chappelle is a genius. Holy shit. I'm totally eating Fun Dip right now. Which flavor should I have? Ooh, this one magically changes colors. I want the red one. I'm not giving these to my son. He'll be fucking bouncing off the fucking wall. So my husband, he's fucking amazing. Okay. He got me. I felt so cheesy. I didn't know what to get him this year. I bought him nice shit the last couple years. Like I got him a TV. He wanted one of those like the leaf blowers with the backpack. Oh, the best part of Fun Dip is the stick. So I got him that. Like he's so fucking hard to shop for. Men are hard to shop for. I don't know. I have such a hard time. My dad was too, but my dad was really hard. He had like no hobbies except drinking beer, and watching fucking TV. So I was like, I didn't know what to buy my husband this year, so I got him. He had told me, all right, his birthday's in November. I always get screwed like this because it was the same with my dad. My dad's birthday was the 27th, so my dad would have been 70 fucking 8. 78. I can't even believe that. I was like, holy shit, man. My dad would have been 78. He would have been like a fucking old man. Like, I haven't seen my dad since he was 64. Isn't that fucking weird? He would have been 78, man. But anyway, so his birthday is 2 days after Christmas. And it's like, it's like, dude, why couldn't his birthday be in like July? It's so hard to find him a birthday present, let alone have to find him a birthday present and a Christmas present. Like, so hard. So, and my husband's the same way. His birthday's in November. So it's like, like right in a row, I have to think of something. He's hard enough. So for his birthday, I bought him a hockey bag, which is still sitting here with the fucking bow on it. He's like, I don't like the roller one. My husband has this habit of not returning things that he doesn't like. Like I bought him, I was so mad at him. I bought him these nice pair of Guess jeans years ago when we first started dating. They were like $100-something. I didn't even have the money to spend at that time. I did, because that's what you do for love. And he fucking never wore them. They sat in his fucking drawer with tags on them. He never wore them. I'm like, dude, if you didn't like them or if they didn't fit, like, why didn't you just tell me? I would have returned them and got you a pair that you did like. Like, why keep them? Oh, Nikki D. Oh, Nikki, your birthday. Nikki D gets added. Happy birthday, Nikki. Hold on. We got to add you. Hold on. Texas chick and Nikki, my son's birthday is tomorrow too. And so is Jamie, Texas chicks. So happy birthday. You get a birthday. You get the birthday banner. Oh shit, my computer is gonna die here. So anyway, my husband, I didn't know what to get him. I bought him that. Wait, Nikki, one. Oh wait, your birthday's the 1st? So not tomorrow, the day after, right? So all right, so I got my husband, when I bought him the bag for his birthday, he's like, oh, I needed hockey gloves. I'm going to return them. I'm like, all right, so return it and get the hockey gloves, whatever. You want me to get them? He's like, no, I'll get them. So I bought him hockey gloves for Christmas. And then I bought him a shirt. And then I went to go get him more clothes and stuff. Dude, I fucking went everywhere. This was like, I waited till the last minute, which I normally don't do. I could not find his size anywhere. I mean, I went to Macy's, Dick's Sporting Goods, Bob's stores, like everywhere. Nobody had his fucking size in anything that I liked. All the stores were sold out. It's crazy. So anyway, fine. I give him fucking hockey gloves, thinking he's going to get me something small. It's Christmas. We just spent all this money, for my son. And we usually don't get each other like, that expensive gifts for Christmas. Well, I open up my present, right? It was the weirdest thing. He comes upstairs with this big box, and I'm like thinking, what the fuck? Not big. It was like, but I don't know. He usually gets me something like maybe like a piece of jewelry or something, like something small, So I'm like, what the fuck? What's in this box? I'm looking like, I don't think it's I'm like, I don't know what the hell is this. I unwrap it, and it's this radio that was like we had years ago that like it was made for like the old iPods, I'm like, what the fuck? I was so confused. Like, why would he give me this? What did he go to a fucking garage sale and get me an old radio? Like, what the fuck? So I'm like, wait a second. I'm looking at the box. I'm like, this is our radio that like broke. It was a Bose radio. We don't even have it anymore. I'm like, didn't my mom buy us this? I think my mom bought it for us. So I'm like, what the fuck? Why are you giving me this? I'm like, okay. And then I open the box because I'm like, all right, maybe he just didn't have a box. I open the box and it's my camera. My camera's in a box. I'm like, what the fuck? I was like mad at first. I'm like, you got me my own fucking camera? Thanks, dude. I'm like, you know what's funny? I was looking for my camera the other day and I couldn't find it. Like, no wonder why you took it. What the fuck did you give me a camera for, bro? What the fuck is this? I was so confused. So then he shows me his phone and he's like, oh, I got you the lens you wanted. I'm like, what? He's like, yeah, but it's not in yet. I'm like, are you kidding me? It's not going to be in until what? It's like a special order fucking paparazzi lens. It costs a lot of money. Special order. All right. It might not be that excited for you guys, but for somebody who's a photography enthusiast, and I have to give a shout out to Science Girl, because I asked her what's her favorite lens to shoot with. And she's the one who told me about it. And then I read about it because it's a good lens. Very expensive. Like hockey gloves and this lens don't compare. So I felt like I shrunk like about fucking 10 inches because I was like, oh my God, I bought you fucking hockey gloves, dude, and a shirt, like a fucking $60 shirt. And you got fucking like this expensive camera lens, like very expensive, like very, very, very expensive camera lens. Why'd you spend this much money, dude? Like, I didn't expect that. I thought maybe he would get me that for like my birthday or something, not for fucking Christmas. So, yeah, Mandy, she is. So it was, it's like John said, because I don't know if you guys saw, John got this, Stephanie Harlow bought him this little lens, this Sigma lens. The one I got to me by the same company, just a lot bigger. He's like, yo, he's like, that's that lens that when like you see people at like events and shit and you see their cameras and you check their cameras out, you're like, man, I wish I had that. I was like, oh shit, I'm gonna be that person. I'm gonna be that person where I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna have that lens. Like, if you're into photography, it's like you look at other people. Whenever I see somebody with a camera anywhere, no matter, like if you go to some type of event, sporting event, you always look at like the people, you know, taking pictures down at the bottom near the field, and you're like, oh, I fucking want their camera shit so bad. That's gonna be me. So it's the Soldier Photos. It's a Sigma 70 by 200 millimeter lens. Is this 70 by 200 millimeter? I don't even fucking know. Yeah, that's what it is. It's the sports lens. Now I know why my husband did it, because he wants awesome pictures of my son playing hockey. So it benefits him too. But no. But like, I'm so excited. Like, because I wanted the lens so I could take pictures of my son when he's playing hockey. That's why I wanted it. Plus, I mean, I'm a hobbyist. I'm for photography. So hold on. It's a 70 Sigma. I'll show you. Why am I fucking, I'll Google it and show you. I'm so excited about it though, but it's not coming in. They just told us today it's not going to be until January 11th. Unfortunately, everything's like backed up. So, but I can wait. I'm just like so excited. I want it right now, but I know. I gotta wait. What's this one? Hold on. Sigma. So I could have gotten, he went to like a photography store, special store to get it, and they bullshit. It's this much money. That is bullshit. So he went to this store, and they talked him into this one versus the Canon one. I'm not really sure why, but oh, I know why. They said it was better. I don't know. So he bought this one. I was like, dude, I don't care. I'm actually happy because the Canon one's white and it fucking doesn't match my camera. I know that's like so petty, but that's it. So it looks obviously small on here, but it's the 70 by 200 millimeter. So it's like a high speed, like telephoto paparazzi lens. It probably does, like, it's kind of hard to tell on here. You'd have to see, I guess, the video. to see how big it is. It's a big, big fucking lens. But I'm so excited about it. So excited. I don't know, like, well, I guess it's good for videos, but not, not like my videos that I make, because, yeah, there it is. It's on the camera right here if you guys could see that. Can you see that? I don't know if it's sharing. Oh, God, look how small that is. Oh, it's huge, but I'm so excited. I don't know why we can't hear this guy. Sigma. It's so funny. Yeah, this is nice. Yeah, there it is. See how big that sucker is? Huge. Like, huge. Like, I'm gonna get a workout. So I'm excited to use that. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's a good one to photograph hummies. Yes, soldier photos, because it's a very high speed. I have a telephoto lens that's I don't remember the range. I'm so bad with like the millimeters. Like those people that talk, like John, he does that. John's all like, yo, I got the 50 millimeter. And I'm like, I don't fucking know what that is, John. I don't know. But yeah, this is good for shooting, right? High speed things like action, like from far away, but you could zoom in really close from far away. That's what's cool about it. I love telephoto lenses. Like the one I have, I use it more than any other lens. Like I never use the lens that came with my camera. Like that thing just sits in my bag. Never use it. So this is definitely going to probably be my most used, because I love telephoto lenses. I don't know why, but I do. Yes, Kim. Fuck. Hold on. Woo! Yo, Fun Dip is sweet. Oh my God. Damn. Yo, I used to put this shit down. Oh man. How the fuck did I used to eat this stuff? Is it just me, or like the older you get, like sweet things are like, ugh. Oh shit, man. I just took a big swig of the Fun Dip and I blew it all over my computer. Oh shit. Good night, Elle. We have the metric system here. Oh shit, I never thought of that. So how do you guys do camera lenses? Millimeters, yeah, they're like nothing. I can't even imagine what a millimeter is. I don't even know why. Listen, I take pictures. Oh, thank you, Kim. I didn't see your super chat. Wait. Oh, thank you, Kim. I appreciate that. Oh, it's his birthday right now. I didn't even realize that. Holy shit, it's 2:00. After COVID, maybe you could take some photography. Val, yeah, I took photography in high school. And I mean, I took, we developed the pictures and all that. We call it. That's what, yeah, I wanted it for my son's hockey game, so. I know it's not that exciting for other people, but for me, it's very exciting. Because, like, I would never buy this for myself. You know what I'm saying? It's just one of those things that's like, I was tempted. I almost bought a used Canon one, but I was scared. I'm like, you're just spending that much money. Like, what if it comes from, eBay, let's just say, and it's broken, and like, that's it. I'm out, X amount of money. Like, it's a lot of money to spend. It's an investment. So I gotta treat this thing like a fucking Fabergé egg. Like, that thing is gonna have like its own case, its own fucking I don't know. I need a bigger case now, because I can't even fit whatever I have now in my little backpack case that I have. So yeah, I can't wait. I don't know. I'm like so weird. I'll just like walk around my yard and fucking take pictures of like leaves and shit. Like, I just love taking pictures. I haven't used. I got my camera and I really haven't used it. That was a Christmas present to myself a couple of years ago. That's what my husband says about everything. It's an investment. Well, you know, some things are like if you ever want to sell your husband, I'm buying you an expensive like pocketbook or some shit. Tell him it's an investment. It really is. If you buy a Louis Vuitton bag, certain ones, not all of them, go up in value. I keep jumping from here to Jay's, but they're upsetting me. Why? What's going on, Jay's? All right, the fucking Fun Dip stick is not as sweet. The sugar part, holy shit, man. You know it isn't an investment, a car. Gem, 100%. Cars depreciate fucking like $10,000 as soon as you drive off the lot. That's what I told my husband on all my LV stuff. I don't have any LV. I have one LV thing and it's a friend bought it for me. Oh, they're talking about Chris Watts and his innocence. That's so funny, Carol. Because we started, this whole thing was about pretty much Chris Watts in the very beginning. Val. She's like, my husband got me slippers, an iPhone 12 Max Pro, and a really nice necklace and earrings from Kohl's. You go, girl. She's like, slippers. What kind of slippers? Oh, did you mean to say UGG slippers? I'm like, I never heard Val complain. And she's saying like, oh, slippers. No, I think she meant to say UGG slippers. I want the Val, are they the ones? I want UGG to make slipper boots. But then I guess that's what their boots are. I wear my Uggs 24/7. Like if it's winter, my feet are in my Uggs. And if they're not in my regular Uggs, they're in my the rain boot ones. I fucking love those ones. Those are the best snow boots I've ever had. Ever. These ones, I'll show you. Hold on. Why do I keep closing these fucking windows? Now I have to open it again. Hold on. Ugh. I forget what they're called. I don't know if they're called. The waterproof Uggs. What are they called? Waterproof Uggs. The rain boots. I don't know what the fuck you call them. Oh shit, they don't sell them anymore? No, what are these things? Oh, I've never seen these. Those are kind of cool. Not waterproof. Fuck. Are they rain boots? I don't know what the hell they call them. Ugg. Not rain boots. Snow boots, maybe. Snow boots? Snow boot Uggs. I was like so dead against Uggs. These are them. But I have the black ones. Oh, I love these. See, like this is like a normal Christmas present from my husband. I'd be like, oh, could you get me Uggs? He bought my first pair because I was like, I'm not spending that much money on a fucking pair of shoes for myself. These are the ones. Hold on. I love these. I fucking love these. I don't care if they're ugly. Ben! Is Ben here? What's up, Ben? Merry Christmas, Ben. And Happy New Year. Hold on. Let me move. Hold on. Those. I have these. I love them. I love them. Ben, don't worry. You'll get through it. I don't drink on New Year's Eve. Tomorrow will be first. You could do it, Ben. You could do it. You could do it. Ben, I'll be probably sober too, so I don't drink on New Year's Eve. I haven't drank in years. And you know what? Like the first couple of years, you're like, oh my God, how am I going to survive New Year's Eve without alcohol? And I'm fine. I don't know, Ben. I didn't drink as much as you, but I definitely used to drink a lot. And I'll tell you, I don't miss it. After a while, when you get like a certain amount away from not drinking, you feel like I don't know, you just feel like kind of grossed out by it. I can't explain it. Water resistant, maybe that's what it is. Yeah, these are the best. I love these. So if I'm not wearing my boot Uggs, I have these on. And no socks because I hate socks. I only wear socks with sneakers sometimes, certain sneakers. Who here will be sober tomorrow night? Put a 1 in the chat. I love Uggs, but the poor sheeps. I know. It's terrible. Yeah, you don't miss the hangovers. That's true. Good point. I like that. Yeah, they just get a haircut. That's true, Val. And they need it anyway, right? Nope, I have to be on blood thinners forever. So nope. All right, so look how many of us are going to be sober tomorrow night. Sober sisters and brothers. So you're not alone, Ben. I don't know, it lost its flavor. You know, if I could drink, I would want, the only thing I think I would want to drink is a glass of hot sake. That's the only thing I think I would want to drink tomorrow. That I could fucking drink. Sake goes down, no problem. But fucking, I don't know. I don't like any type of liquor. I hate liquor. I need liquor. I could do Patron, which I know is like kind of crazy because like, oh, you don't like liquor and then you drink fucking Patron. That's like the hardcore shit. But that's because it just gets you drunk fast. But yeah, ice cream, that's my style, girl. That's what I'm talking about. Last time I drank was a year ago, last November on our vacation in Hawaii. 1 glass of wine after my daughter's wedding. I'm too old to handle the hangovers anymore. See, that's what I feel, Shannon. I just don't like the fucking feeling. Oh, Keith, I can't. Oh, I can't do any fucking liquor. I threw up. I remember I was pregnant. My brother was drinking, what the fuck was it? I don't know if it was no, not Jack Daniels. It was some kind. He used to fucking, I don't know. He got into like this. My brother's weird. He used to go through these fucking weird phases. So he got into like this bourbon. That's what it was. Bourbon phase. He was drinking bourbon and like, I don't know. He was all like fucking swirling it around in his glass and fucking smelling it, like nosing it. Sorry. Like a fucking weirdo. He's so stupid, my brother. He's such a fucking asshole. Anyway. We were in a restaurant and I was like 8 months pregnant. I didn't get morning sickness, thank God, my whole pregnancy. I think one time I woke up a little nauseous. I drank green tea and I threw up. I only threw up twice during my whole pregnancy. One time was when I drank green tea, which I used to drink like fucking water. And now I don't know, ever since I was pregnant, I hate green tea. I can't drink it. But I threw up that time. And the second time was my brother. We were at like Fridays or something. And my brother got a glass of like bourbon. And he's like standing next to me. And he's like fucking swirling it around. And like it's like pushing the smell into my face. And I just took one whiff of it. And I fucking had to run outside. And I threw up. Like that happened to me one other time. And when I wasn't pregnant. Somebody had a bottle of Jack Daniels. I opened it up, smelled it, and threw up. I can't stand that shit. Keith, I love sake. I could drink sake all day, every day. I wish I could make my own sake. I don't know how you make it. Carol, I could go for a Bloody Mary. Not a Bloody Mary, sorry. A margarita. I could do a margarita. Baby blues, you don't eat meat? Oh my God, I was pregnant. I craved pineapple juice. Ooh, pineapple juice. Ugh. I love my thing when I was pregnant. My 2 cravings were peach Snapple, which I drink fucking every day, and I still drink. I fucking love it. I hated peach Snapple years ago. I used to hate it. All my friends used to drink it. Snapple was huge here because it's made in New York from the best stuff on earth. Yeah, right, like sugar. Anyway, so it was I used to like the raspberry. I hated the peach. When I got pregnant, I don't know what happened. Oh, I think my in-laws brought it over. Somebody brought it to my house and left it here. and I drank it, and that's it. That's all I wanted to drink was peach Snapple. I can't even fuck with the regular Snapple. So, where can I buy sake? Can I buy it somewhere? So I drink tons of Snapple. I still love it. And my other thing, this was horrible. It was you know the orange cupcakes from Hostess? The little orange, they have like the brown ones that have like the little fucking swirl that goes down the middle. Well, I like the orange ones. I always did. But when I was pregnant, I used to fucking sit there and crave these things. So I remember one night I go out, it's like midnight, and I'm craving these things. So I go to the 7-Eleven, they don't have any. I'm like, what the fuck? They always have these things because like nobody likes them except me. I go there, they don't have them. I go to around the corner of the gas station, they don't have them. I go to another gas station, they don't have them. I'm like, what the fuck? They usually always have these things like everywhere. Nobody has them all of a sudden. What the hell's going on? Couldn't find them anywhere. And it was like that throughout like the whole rest, like the first like couple like weeks of my pregnancy or months, I could find them. Then all of a sudden I couldn't find them anywhere. I'm like, what the fuck? What is going on? Well, that was when Hostess went out of business. You guys remember that? It was like big news. Right in the middle of my pregnancy. Linder balls. That's funny, Val. I was watching this. You guys ever get caught up on like, I guess TikTok probably has it too, but I go on Instagram. You know, like the little videos where they're like making something. They're like pour the fucking sugar, pour this, pour that. Or they're like crushing Oreos, but it's like all fast. Like so fast you don't even know what they're doing. But it comes out at the end and you're like, wow, that looks good. Well, this girl was making a cookie in a cup. And I was like all with it. She's putting the sugar and this and that and the other thing. And then she puts a fucking Linder ball thing right in the middle. And I'm like, what? I don't understand that. No, Muppets. Girl, chocolate covered strawberries are the fucking... those are my weak spot right there. I love chocolate covered strawberries. I was missing Twinkies and things like... See, I don't like Twinkies. I hate Twinkies. But I fucking love those orange cupcakes. Oh, they're so good. Twinkies better not leave me. Get out of here, soldier. What's the channel? I figured a lot of them are bullshit. And some of them are like, there's no way that would work. Like, some of the things are just stupid. Gem, oh my god, I love chocolate covered strawberries. I don't watch TikTok. I have it on my phone, but I never watch it. Can't go wrong with chocolate covered strawberries. Yeah, no, you can't. I make them. I love them so much. That's what my husband gets me every year for Valentine's Day. I'm like, I don't like flowers because it reminds me of a funeral home. Do not fucking get me flowers. I love flowers, but I just don't like them as a gift. I don't like it's such a waste. They sit in a vase and pay all this money and they fucking die. You know what I'm saying? You just stare at them and then your house smells like a fucking funeral home. No thanks. But I do love chocolate covered strawberries. That I love. So that's what my husband gets me every year. The little bouquet of the chocolate covered strawberries from Edible Arrangements. But the last couple of years, I gotta say, they've been a little off. Like they haven't been as good. Right, Jem. I'd rather get a potted plant that I could keep for like ever. Like cut flowers is I don't know. I'm trying to lose weight and I think I just gained Muppets. That happens to everybody. That's why you do your diet, New Year's diets. I haven't gained during the holidays because my mom ain't around. If my mom was around, I'd be like fucking 20 pounds heavier because my mom just used to cook and cook and cook and cook. But I didn't get the cooking gene, so how to cook that is one of them. So good. I gotta check that out. Guys, don't forget to subscribe to Kim, too. I gotta remember. I hate that we can't get links. It's so annoying. Hold on. I'm gonna open up my YouTube. What was I just gonna ask you guys? Oh, do you guys have New Year's resolutions? Boom, boom, bang, bang. Oh, yeah. My mom. Oh, Jem, they didn't. Oh, thank you, Kim. What the hell is this shit? Oh. What? Oh. Guess what? I had to freaking make an appointment for my phone Monday the 4th. That's how long it's taking me to get into the goddamn Apple store. Thank you, Val, by the way. And I took your advice. I called up Apple and that's what they advised me to do. So. Oh. You know what else I wanted to talk about? One night. Two channels. If you guys are into mob things. I've been watching Sammy the Bull Gravano. Very good. And also Michael Frances, he says, but I see his name and it says Francese, whatever. But he says Michael Frances. Okay. Val, you moving? Oh, not Val, Hummingbird. Sorry. Hummingbird, you're moving to New York. Yeah, you know. Where are you going? Where are you moving? We don't have to dox herself, but yes, Jem, Sammy the Bull Gravano. That's all. You have to type that into the search bar and it comes up. And specifically, if you listen to his first podcast, it's really good. Now, I should hate Sammy. I shouldn't listen to him because he killed my dad's cousin's husband. I didn't know this until I met her. I didn't meet a lot of my dad's family until actually after my dad was passed away. I met some of his cousins. We found each other on Facebook and we met up one day. We actually went into Bensonhurst, Brooklyn. And we met at some seafood place. And I didn't know this, you know. I'm sitting here with her. We had a great time, you know, talking and everything. We left and it was months later she wrote to me and told me that her husband was killed by him. And I'm like, holy shit. And I remember because I read his book years ago and I remember the name because I happen to know a lot of people with that last name. It's a very common Italian last name. It's like, to me, I mean, if you're Italian, you know at least 5 people with this last name and they're fucking, you know, it's like the Smith of Italy, I swear. Because I have 1, 2, 3, 4 relatives with the same last name and none of them are related to each other. It's fucking crazy. So yeah, so I shouldn't, you know, watch him and I shouldn't like his channel, but I do. I mean, it is interesting. That's fucking crazy. I read his book too. Yeah. So one of his victims was my dad's cousin. So I remember my dad telling me about it when I was younger. I was very into like the mob stuff. I read all the books. I even had a John Gotti shirt at one time. I don't know. I was fucking crazy when I was younger. But I was very into it. Partially why my name's Mega Mobster. Mm. But his channel's really good. Very, very good. It's just nicely put together. He tells stories good. It's compelling. I mean, I can't, help but be interested in it. So if you're into that kind of shit. Jem, you read his book too? My mom actually read it and gave it to me, and I read it after she read it. My mom's the one who got me into like all the crime shit and all that, because she was very into like when I was younger, she watched the OJ trial. I remember her being glued to the TV during that. And at that time, I was like a teenager, and I'm like, why are you watching this? I was like too good for it. But I got into it, and I've been watching like Dateline and all that shit ever since I was probably a little bit, maybe like, I don't know, senior year of high school. I don't know. I just love it. And so, I got into all the mob shit. She read all the books. My brother read them too. Goodfellas and all that shit. So I read all that. Well, it's Wise Guys, the book, but yeah. And of course, The Sopranos. I love The Sopranos. But it's really interesting hearing these like real life stories of like things that actually really happened, not just what you see on a movie. You read his book too, Laura? It was a really, really good book. I mean, it was. I love that kind of stuff. I watched the whole OJ trial. I ought to watch that, Carol. I was still young when that happened. What was that, 93? How old was I? I think it was like, trying to think. Probably in like middle school, right? So I wasn't like, I wasn't like interested. I mean, I knew what was going on and everything, and because my mom watched it every day, I couldn't avoid knowing what was going on. And of course, I remember, if the glove doesn't fit, you must acquit. All the jokes, all the crazy shit. I mean, that trial was huge. But I didn't start like actually watching like a trial. The first one I ever watched was partially some of the Casey Anthony, but the Jodi Arias trial was the first like time I ever actually sat there and watched a fucking whole trial. I mean, I didn't watch every part of that. There was some things I skipped, some bullshit things like from her trial, but like I watched all the important testimony, the medical examiner. I might have watched all of it now that I'm thinking about it, because I did watch. There was some bullshit I might have not watched, but I watched all like the people that were, I mean, she was on the stand for how many days? Fuck, 18 days, was it? Most days that they've ever been. I love The Sopranos too. That ending, though, I know, Val. Oh, that ending. Smoke weed and watch the OJ trial. Oh, it was 95? Shit, I was older then. I was in like high school. No, I was in middle school. Oh my god, Muppets, me too. I loved it. You didn't like older Colorado? Why? He ran funny. He did. He was like, he got in a lot of trouble, that guy, in real life. I watched Casey Anthony and OJ too. Makeup Mobster has a 10-hour series on OJ trial. Oh my god, Jamie, I've watched part of that. I actually started watching that, and then I didn't finish watching it. Because I remember did I watch that one? Hold on. I know I started watching one of the OJ things. Because like, again, I was so young when that happened. And man, that was the most vicious fucking crime scene I think I've ever fucking seen in my life, man. That shit was so horrible. Kim, Casino is like my favorite movie. I think that's like my favorite movie of all time. I just think that movie was so fucking beautifully done. Like the cinematography, everything. Just the whole, the music, the fucking everything about it. The clothes, like the costumes, like just everything about that movie was amazing. And it's so underrated, because it's not really thought of as like a mob movie like Goodfellas or Bronx Tale or something, but nevertheless, one of my favorite movies, definitely, of all time. I haven't watched it in such a long time, but I love that movie. I used to watch it. I must have seen it like a million times. It's such a good movie. And the acting, Sharon Stone, it just was amazing in that movie. Amazing. So is Joe Pesci. He did a great job too. His character was just so, like, he just did so good. He was so into it. And Robert De Niro. I love Robert De Niro. And Robert De Niro reminds me of my dad in that movie. Like his whole, like the way he acts, everything, his mannerisms, it just reminds me of my dad. It's crazy. The way he sits, like the way he smokes a cigarette, everything. It's so fucking weird. I feel like I'm watching my dad. I know. Did I see The Departed? I think I did. I don't know. Even like Gangs in New York, I was like, I mean, it was good, but Casino deserved so much more than it got. So much more than it got. Goodfellas. Yeah, well, Goodfellas is, as far as a mob movie goes, yeah, Goodfellas is a better movie for a mob movie. The story's better. I mean, Henry Hill, he was a crazy fuck too. I watched an interview with him the other day. There was one, Howard Stern one. That one was fucking, he was wasted. I remember he used to go on the Howard Stern show a lot. There was another one I watched where it was like a serious documentary, so he was not drunk or acting a fool. He was talking, and it was actually like it was a good one. It was on YouTube. You can find it. I forget the name of it. But it was really good. It was really interesting. He talks about the story. I didn't know this because this wasn't in Goodfellas, and I don't know if I read the book, but it was so long ago. I don't know if I remember this being in the book. He went, like, I didn't know he went away to the military. So, like, the movie makes it seem like he got in with those guys, at the cab stand, the gangsters, and then he just, that was it. He was in the mob and he stayed with them. No, he had tried kind of like moving away from that life several times. Like he took measures to like get away from it, but he just kept coming back to it all the time. He was just like, I don't know. It just drew him in every time. He moved out here when he got married to Long Island, opened up I think it was like a restaurant or something, or some kind of club, I forget, bar. And he was trying to, like have a legitimate business. And then all those guys came. Like, so he just couldn't get away from that life. And he was never really, the crazy thing is, like, he was never in the mob. Like he was technically, but he can't be made because he's not 100% Italian. You have to be 100% Italian to be in the mob. So they have to be able to trace your roots back to Italy. So, I mean, that doesn't mean that you can't be heavily involved in the mob, but you just wouldn't be made in the mob. So you can't be like a capo or a consigliere, or the best is when you watch the documentaries and they're like, and this guy, consigliere. No, it's consigliere. Henry Hill was a great chef. Yes, he was. He cooked very well. In fact, that's what when he went into the witness protection program, that's what he did. He cooked before he died. I mean, that's what he was doing, cooking at a restaurant. I never got into Donnie Brasco. I don't know why. I watched it. I just I don't know. That movie just never did it for me. I don't know why. I get hungry when I watch Goodfellas. Oh, Jem, the part where they're in the jail and they're all slicing Paul. He's like slicing the garlic with the little razor blade. And oh my God, I get so hungry. It was funny. I was watching this Michael Francis. He has a channel too. So he was a mob. I thought they said he was a boss, but he said he wasn't. He was. I think he was pretty high up in the mob, and he didn't rat or anything like that. He just got out. I don't know. It's a little weird, but regardless, he got out of the mob, and he's now just a regular dude, But he was talking today about this, I don't know, he had this video where they were asking him all sorts of questions about, like, you know, what was, I don't know, what was his life like growing up or something in Brooklyn? And he's like, oh, my family, we used to have the parties. And he's like, you had to go to every party. Like, you couldn't not be there. And just whatever he was saying, I was like, oh man, it just like made me sad. Because to me, it reminded me of my family. When my grandfather was alive and like we were younger, teenagers, like you had to be at a family party. Like that's just how it was. Like my grandfather, if you came or if you missed a party, next time you see him, he'd be like, where were you? Where were you for whatever? But usually never missed. But he'd be like, what are your friends doing that is so fucking important? Like family first. You come here, family first. That's what doesn't matter. I don't give a fuck what your friends are doing. I don't care. You come here, family first. He always used to say that to us. So I never missed family things. Frances. Yeah, Michael Frances. I think that's what he says. I don't know. Frances. I don't know what the hell. I watched Johnny Brasco on YouTube, the real guy. Yeah, he has an interview too. My family was the same. We were Maltese, so close to Sicily. Yes, they're very close too. Now I'm starving. Ooh, I have raviolis in my fridge. I don't know. They're a couple of days old. But yeah, like you had to be there. Value Entertainment Channel. Yes, that's the one I was watching, Jamie. That one's very good. That's one of the ones I watch. I like that guy because he doesn't talk too much. I was watching one John sent me, actually, Vlad TV or something, and he sent me, the guy talks too much. He has too many questions. I like the value, whatever it is, and I don't know what the fuck. I can't say it, but the one that Jamie said, that one's good because he don't talk that much. He asks questions, but he doesn't like over talk his guests. So he kind of lets them talk. Okay, Purple Ream. The documentary on the Irish mobster Whitey Bulger was good. The police corruption was so bad in Boston. I just watched that movie. What was that movie called? Robert De Niro and Joe Pesci are in it. It's a newer movie. The Irish? Something Irish. I don't know. It was all right. It was a good movie, but it was long as fuck. We are known for our cheese. Oh, yeah. Cheese. I love cheese. Who's known for their cheese? I love cheese. The Irishman. Yeah, that's it. That's what I watched. It was pretty good. I caught it. My husband was watching it, and then I sat down and I was like, what the fuck is this? Like Robert De Niro and Joe Pesci back together? And I missed like the beginning, but I watched most of it. It was pretty good. It's just like it seemed like it it seemed like it went on really long. It is long as fuck. I missed like the very beginning. Damn it, my headphones died. Much love, everyone. Good night. Yeah, I'm gonna have to end this in a minute too, because my what do you call it? My laptop's about to die. It was all right, yeah. Oh, and then Al Pacino was in it too, as playing Jimmy Hoffa. Yeah, they're like old. They look so old, all of them. It's crazy. Joe Pesci's old, man. I wonder how old he is. He looks really old. Like, well, so does De Niro. I love Robert De Niro. He's my favorite. Oh, Wisconsin. I was gonna say Muppets, Wisconsin, because that's cheese. Yeah, cheese. That's what I think of when I think of cheese. Is it really like, is cheese like the big thing there? Because I've heard that, but oh, it is Scorsese. Hold on. How old is Joe Pesci? I'm just curious. Oh my god, why did I spell his name like that? Joe Pesci. Oh shit, he's 77. He's a year younger than my dad. That's fucking crazy. How old is fucking Robert De Niro? Damn, these guys are old. Robert De Niro's got to be the same age as my dad. No, shit, he's 77 too. Oh shit, him and Joe Pesci are the same age. How do you like that? So Robert De Niro is a year younger than my dad. He was born in Greenwich Village. Wow. I didn't know that. I love Robert De Niro. He's my favorite. Damn. He was freaking... So, holy shit, man. They're like almost 80. Yeah. I can't believe that. That's like my dad's age. Like, man, they're saying what's his name so old. What's his name? New president. The guy that's gonna be our president. Holy shit. Biden. How old is he? Joe Biden. He's my dad's age. I think he's 78 because I think I looked this up. Joe Biden. How old is he? Yeah, he's my dad's age. 42. He's born 1942. November 20th. So he's a Scorpio. And so how old's Trump? Let's see. Because I remember Trump was only like a year younger than him or some shit. Who is the youngest president? Clinton was pretty young when he was president too, right? Hold on. So Joe Biden, that is old for president, but Donald Trump is... Man, that's a lot of work at that age, like, you know? Oh, all right, so he's not that much fucking... He's not that much younger. 74. So he was born 46. So he's a couple years younger. How old's Barack Obama? 59. He's young. Damn. Who was the youngest president? Well, you know, not for nothing. I wouldn't want a fucking 30-year-old running the country. Just saying. JFK still was the youngest because I remember Clinton was young when he first got... Damn, 41? That's like me almost. That's like me running the country. Damn. Who was the... How the fuck did he get in office, man? That had to be some... He had a lot of mob ties. Youngest president. That's so funny because I didn't even type it in and it came up in my search. Somebody's watching me. He was 43. Assumed president. The oldest person to assume the presidency was Donald Trump at the age of 70 years old. Now it's going to be Joe Biden at the age of 70 fucking 8. Let's see. Age at inauguration. Donald Trump was the oldest. Ronald Reagan, 69. Wow. George Bush was 64. I'm just going down for recent ones. I'm not going to go through every fucking president. Who is the youngest? Let's see. Oh, wait a second. Oh, shit. Get out of here. Theodore Roosevelt was actually the youngest, according to this, when he was inaugurated at 42. This one says Kennedy was 43. Clinton was 46. I knew he was young. I remember them saying he was like young. And then Barack Obama. So Clinton was 46 years old, dude. That's like my fucking husband running the fucking country. That's kind of scary. I don't know. I guess it's scary when anybody in your generation does anything important, right? We're a bunch of fucking hooligans. Ew, what the hell is that? JFK. Shit, that old bastard might not make 4 years. 78 is old, man. That is fucking old. But listen, he's not like, you know, who's the vice president? I don't even fucking know. I'm so like not into politics this past time. Who is the vice president elect? Did like Trump accept that he didn't win the presidency? Because I kind of stopped following all that shit. Did he like finally just say, okay, like I'm moving out of the White House? Or is he still like trying to recount votes? More scary that old people... It's all right, Kim. I won't tell anybody who said it. Seam double. Kamala Harris? What the fuck? Kamala Harris? Who is that? I don't even know who that is. Well, that might be our president. No, I'm just kidding. She's young. How did he pick her? What made him pick her? I always wonder that. Like, what makes him pick? So weird because he was Obama's vice president and then now he's president. That's weird. She's a Senate. So if you're president for Obama served 2 terms, right? You can't be a vice president after that. What if Biden wanted to make Obama his vice president? My male cat was hard to lose, but she's going to be harder. She is so sweet. I've had her. Oh no, what happened? Your cat's sick? Kimmy, high five. Kamala, she has an annoying laugh. I don't even know what she is. I like totally did not fucking watch and pay attention. I was so sad to see Marianne from Gilligan's Island passed from COVID. Oh, get out of here. That's sad. No. That's so sad. I heard about that. That's sad. Oh my God. Gilligan's Island. I used to love that show. The skipper too, the millionaire and his wife, the movie star, the professor and Marianne. She was like the youngest one, right? Oh my God, your cat's 21. Damn, that's old, Val. Oh, that's so sad. Kamala is a demon bitch. I don't know. I don't fucking watch any of this shit. I don't care. Whoever's our president, great. Just get us out of this COVID hell. Thanks. Bye. Kamala's one demon bitch. Always thought Marianne was prettier than the movie star. Me too. She was like cuter. Damn, what did she look like old? Let me see. Google that shit. Marianne Gilligan's Island. Let me see. That's sad. When did she pass away? It's sad when anybody passes away, man. Sucks. But we gotta make room on earth for the new people, I guess, right? Marianne Gilligan's Island. This is a nice, calm chat. Dawn Wells. Wow, they don't. That is not her at 82. What'd she look like at 82? Oh my God, she looked fucking great. If that's shit, even if that's her at 70, she still fucking looks great. Hold on, I'll show you guys. What a pretty woman. I used to love that show. I always like, man, that would be fucking cool. They made all that shit stranded on an island. I used to love that. And I used to love the Brady Bunch. Look, that was her. That's not shit. I mean, come on. She looked pretty damn good for fucking. I don't know if that was 80, but you know, she looked. It has to be a recent picture. She's still cute. She looks cute. Fucking crazy how you get old. Like, you don't even look the same. Like, what the fuck? What's a beer bug? Right? She was so pretty. She looked so cute. Three's Company. Dude, I didn't know until like a couple of years ago that Jack, what was his name? Jack Tripper? Was it Tripper or Ripper? Holy shit. The Regal Beagle. What was that place he used to go? Not the Regal Beagle. Was that it? I didn't know he was gay until like or pretending to be gay until a couple of years ago. I was like mind blown. You know how many times I watched that show and didn't fucking know that when I was young? Dude, I'll be dead before I look like that. And you could tell she like doesn't look like she had plastic surgery or anything. She just fucking aged well. The Regal Beagle. Oh shit. Little House on the Prairie. No, it's so funny. I watched that when I was a kid, but I don't remember it at all. Like I was so young when Little House on the Prairie was a thing that I don't really remember it. I swear to God, I had no idea he was gay. Tripper, that's it. Did I say Ripper? What the fuck? I had a crush on the professor. The professor. He was cute. Gilligan was a total goofball. The captain. What was the fucking captain's name? It said he was so young. Who? My mom looked 80 when she was like in her late 50s in the hospital. I can't work out why they stuck her in with old ladies. Aw. Yeah, Carol, we did. I think if you like lived, if you were born anywhere from like the 50s, 60s, 70s, and 80s, like we had the best shit. Like I feel like, I don't know. The world has changed. The world has changed. Like we had like the best shows and all the nice, I don't know. I know, look at her little waist. That was probably like so like look at her little outfit. It was probably so like fucking controversial back then. She's cute. She's like that classic, look at that picture right there. That classic, like, when was that show made? The 60s and 70s? Get Smart. I used to watch that. I watched all these on Nick at Night. Remember Nick at Night? It was like the Munsters. They had the Addams Family. They had um Car 54, where are you? I used to watch that all the time. I love that. Like I used to watch Nick at Night all night. I used to watch the Honeymooners, although that wasn't on Nick at Night. They always have the Honeymooners. What was it on Channel 11 on New Year's Eve? They play Honeymooners all night. I don't know if they still do that. 70s, yeah, it was probably 70s. What else? They had all like Patty Duke. I used to love watching that show. All like the old like 50s sitcoms. What was the one with the dads? I'm trying to think. Something with the dad and he had all the kids. What the fuck was the name? Then they had Donna Reed. And what else? What else? I used to love all those shows. I loved it. Nick at Night, when it first came out, they played all like shows from the 50s. It was great. And the 60s. I Love Lucy. I fucking love that show. I still love that show. Alf. I used to watch that. Oh my God, Baby Blues the other day. I don't know why, but this episode of Who's the Boss, it was like a Christmas episode. It popped up in my suggested on YouTube, so I watched it. I was like, oh my God. Like, I can't believe we used to watch this shit. I used to watch it all the time. What happened? Angela had a boyfriend, that's right. And she went to go out with the boyfriend. She's like, oh, I'm not going to be here. I don't know. Were they like in love with each other or something? I don't remember that. I was like, oh shit, Angela and Tony had like a thing. I don't even remember this. I know. I Love Lucy is the best. Different Strokes. My Two Dads. I remember that. I don't think I ever told you this, but as a teen, when all my friends had rock star posters on their walls, I had, hold on a second. I had National Geographic monkeys. I love monkeys, Muppets. I would have probably been like you because I had like puppies and stuff. I don't know. I was never into like, well, I wasn't really a big rock person. I had Poison posters when I was little. When I was like young, I liked Poison and Motley Crue and all that shit. I loved Three's Company. That was a good show. Lucy was naturally funny. Her facial expressions, just everything about her. She reminds me of my neighbor, my mom's like that I grew up next door to. I miss her so much. I haven't seen her in such a long time because she moved. So my mom's block is like all different people. There's only one person there. But yeah, she was she was like, she reminds me of Lucy. She looks like her, sounds like her, facial expressions. I love I Dream of Jeannie. Love that show. I always wanted to be her. I got to do that one year for Halloween. I just got to start doing sit-ups, because Barbara Eden had that stomach, girl. She had that flat stomach. Yes, Tony. Yes, master. I liked I Dream of Jeannie better than Bewitched, but I liked Bewitched, but I liked I Dream of Jeannie better. That was like my jam. That was my jam. And what was the fucking, oh my God, why can't I remember his name? Toady? Was it Toady? The guy that she lived with. He was so cute. You know Lucy? Yes. Lucy and Ricky were married in real life and divorced. Yes. That I did know. I love Lucy. I watched it religiously. I've probably seen every episode of the show, like even the ones when they were older. Didn't they have some that were in color, like later on? And they have kids together. Lucy and Vicky. He was abusive, from what I remember. Yes, master. Oh my God, Jem. Oh shit. Oh, Muppets, me neither. I could never get into that show, MASH. When that used to come on, I'd be like, oh, I'll come back in a half hour. You couldn't get into that show. I don't know why. Yeah, they went color at the very end. Michael Landon was so handsome. I think he was the creator of all the episodes. Wait, which Michael Landon? Wasn't one of them gay? The who was it? Genie, right? He was gay, I think. It was like a big thing. Those are good fucking shows, man. Who's Michael Landon? I'm thinking of, wasn't there two? Yes, Desi Arnaz was a jerk. Yeah, they had a son named Ricky. He was an asshole. A lot of people loved MASH. I don't know. I just couldn't get into that one. Right, Jamie? The days when we actually watched TV. We must be near the same age. Hogan's Heroes. I couldn't get into that one either. They used to play that. Michael Landon. Is that who? Wait, hold on. Michael Landon. Wait, who is this? Wait, is this the same Michael Landon or is there two of them? He's from Little House on the Prairie, Michael Landon. Hold on. Is that the one you're talking about? Why has Sarah Gilbert come up? The Life and Tragic Death. How did he die, Michael Landon? I remember that. It was kind of, I remember there was something. Did he have like the tragic story? What happened with him? Michael Landon. Knight Rider. That's the same guy? Oh my God. No. That's not the same guy. That was, what's his face? Ugh. Holy shit. I have his like head in my face. Dallas Dynasty. My mom used to watch that all the time. Little House on the Prairie reminds me of Ben. Why? Tom and Jerry. Dude, my son doesn't watch TV either. He's never sat down and like watched TV. It's like so weird. Andy Griffith's show. I never got into that one either, Keith. And what was the other one? Fuck. With Zsa Zsa Gabor. Why can't I fucking remember of it? I'm related. No, not related to her. What's her name? Somehow I'm related to, what's her fucking face? I can't think of her fucking name now. She was one of those old, holy shit, just went out. I thought of Zsa Zsa Gabor, but she's not, I'm not related to her. She's Hungarian. That's why she stands out. There was the nanny. Oh my God, you know how many people tell me I look like the fucking nanny? Or I sound like her? I'm like, thanks. I don't think I sound like her. Holy shit, totally just fucking went out of my head. She was in so many movies and I can't think. She was in The Jerk. Ugh. What was her name? Holy shit, my brain. Bernadette Peters. I'm related to her. Somehow on my grandmother's side, I don't know how. I forget. I'd have to ask my grandmother, but she probably wouldn't remember now. We're somehow related to her. She's like a cousin of a cousin or some shit. I don't know. Born in New York City. Bernadette Peters. That's her name. Yeah, we're somehow related to her. I forget how, but or my grandmother is. The Cosby Show. I love The Cosby Show. What a shame that they don't play it, because all those people lost out on their fucking residuals because of that guy. And A Different World. I used to watch that too. I love that show too. Dwayne Wayne. MASH was more of a guy's show. Yeah. The Beverly Hillbillies. That's the one I was thinking about. I never got into that one. She was great in Annie. Yes. She was in a lot of movies like back in like the 70s. That's I don't know how my grandmother told me. I forget exactly how we're related to her. And are we related to Mike Piazza on my grandmother's side too? I forget how she said we were related. Hee haw. Wasn't that a show? The Facts of Life. You take the good, you take the bad, you take it on, and you had the facts of life. Miss Garrett. I always wished. Do you guys? What was the one where the guy was a basketball coach? Does anybody remember that? This is like now, like late 80s, early 90s. The guy was just the 10 of us. Was that it? Just the 10 of us, or 6? What the fuck? I think that's what it was. I don't know. We used to love that show, but it didn't last that long. Remember they had like that whole big like Friday night thing. It was like Full House and all those shows. Then they had Hanging with Mr. Cooper. I remember that. Hanging with Mr. Cooper. And then they had like what do you call it? America's Funniest Home Videos. Remember that? I was like, oh my god, people have video cameras at home. Wow. It's like, oh shit. I liked watching when I try to like explain things to my son, like how things were when we were kids, he looks at me like I'm crazy. Like he's like, you didn't have an iPad? I'm like, no, there was no such thing as an iPad. The episode where they did like a Twilight Zone theme. 8 is enough, too close for comfort. I don't remember that one. Just the 10 of us. Yes. Michelle, yes. Sarah Gilbert is most. Oh, pancreatic cancer. Oh my god. Isn't that what what's his name? Who else died? Somebody very famous recently. Actor. Holy shit, I'm having like total brain fart. I loved Funniest Home Videos too. I used to watch that show all the time. And Bob Saget was such an asshole on that show. I don't know why. I didn't like him. He's like such a dick. Dan Schneider. Who's that? Baby Blues. Dan Schneider. I don't remember that. Alex Trebek. Yeah, but somebody before him had pancreatic cancer. It was like, what's his? Patrick Swayze. Seinfeld was good too, yes. But you know what was even better than Seinfeld, Keith? In my opinion, in my humble opinion, Curb Your Enthusiasm. I fucking love that show. I hated it when it first came out. Not hated it. I just wasn't into it. And then one day, I don't know why, I just sat there and watched it. And I was like, oh my God, this is the funniest fucking show ever, I think. The fucking shit is just so funny, man. Yeah, Bob Saget is an asshole. He was an asshole on that show. What was this show? They ate weird stuff to win money. Wasn't that Fear Factor? Or no? Bob Saget's raunchy. Frasier! Holy shit, yes. I used to watch that. I love the dog. November 8th. Oh my god, you're still alive. I know, I gotta go to bed. I can't believe it's like 3 a.m. here. See what happens when you just start talking? I don't like totally just. Dan Schneider was the ex. iCarly. I have no idea what that is. The Amanda Show. Who is that? I don't know who that is. Is that Amanda Bynes? Frasier was pretty dope. It was. Frasier. Then you had the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. I watched that show religiously. I share a grandparent. Oh shit, get out of here. That's crazy, Val. Patrick Swayze. What's Happening? The Partridge Family. Sanford and Son. Oh yeah. Cheers. I loved Cheers. I used to watch that too. That was another great show. Yes, TGIF. That's what it was, Tawana. I couldn't think of what the name was. I was trying to sleep. Hummingbird. Oh, Novemberine. I hate that. I've been having, dude, I need like to get up early for something. Otherwise, I could sleep like, and I'll stay up all night. It's bad. Like, I'm not even fucking tired. This is so bad. Hummingbird. I have a headache too. I gotta take something. What did I buy the other day? Oh, I had like this weird pain in my shoulder back. I thought I was like dying. Ooh, shoveling snow, Muppets. Yeah, that'll do it to you, girl. Family Matters. Oh my God, I forgot about that. Wasn't there a spinoff from Family Matters? Was a spinoff from what? Something. I forget. The Old Man on Sanford Son was hilarious. So many shows, oldies but goodies. Like, they don't have shows like that anymore. Like, I miss those like corny sitcoms, you know? Oh, Kim, yeah, the Benadryl, it doesn't help. You gotta switch it up every once in a while. Take some melatonin. I do that every once in a while. I gotta get up early tomorrow too. I really should get off of here. I got Jesse's birthday. I forgot. I forgot it's my son's birthday. Yeah. Good Times. That's a good show. WKRP in cinema. Growing Pains was good. All right, I'm gonna have to end this, yeah, because I didn't realize how late it was, and I gotta get up early tomorrow for my son's birthday. I can't be like sleeping. Saved by the Bell was my shit, Keith. I love that show. Oh shit! All right, I'm gonna call it. Ooh, Wonder Years. That was another good show. All right, listen. Thank you guys for hanging with me. All right, tonight I'm a drama-free live. We need these lives where we just bullshit like this, because it's just too much sometimes. We all need a break from the bullshit every once in a while. I know, Jem, me too, but I gotta try to get myself to sleep. Yes, remember, the world is better with you in it. Thank you, Muppets. Thank you guys for hanging. Thank you guys for super chats. All you guys for wishing Jesse a happy birthday. And Jamie, if you're still here, and Nikki D, I hope you guys have very happy birthdays tomorrow too. Everybody, please, if you're going out tomorrow night, call an Uber, Lyft, taxi. Please don't drink and drive. And be safe, be careful, and have a very, very happy new year. Okay. 2021 is going to be our year. It's going to be better for us. We're going to have a way better year. So let's go into the new year with a positive mindset, and let's just try to be better people to 2021. All right. Thank you guys. Thank you for hanging. Thank you, mods. And I will see you guys soon. Oh, thanks, Val. You guys are the best. All right. You too, Keith. See you guys. I'm out.